Hello and good morning.
Only aircraft I ever have to invert my
This is this is back on
toe brakes.
Syria. Yeah, I had to do it on a few things. I said this is on Syria, not Siri. Siri, stop. Jesus wept. Right, we're on Foothold Syria still. And if you look, you can see that following on from last week, we now have full control over the island. Okay. So what that means is we're going to move up onto the mainland, and as you can see, it's quite hectic. So we're going after that Incirlik first, and then we've got to work our way down. We've got ships in between us and the mainland, which we can remove, but for now we're going to get a foothold, excuse the pun, on the Incirlik. I've got a cup of tea. I've had to make it myself. Tea lady's away, which is not great, but hey. So let's just change the skin on here. I did forget if I've got anything at all. Yep. Thought there was a desert skin. Let's get a Rippler. Okay. So I'll go through the startup. If anyone's interested in the A10C, I will go through the startup first. If you already know it or if you don't really care, now's the time to make a drink. Okay. I'm just going to make sure that my controls are synced. As you can see, you can either clunk in, because I've got the A10C joystick and also the joystick and throttle. That's what I was after. Okay, right, so we'll go through the startup routine and then we'll make our way over. I've got Mavericks, which is what I've usually got anyway, and hopefully I won't make such a mess of it as I did last week. So we start off on the right hand side knee, and we're going to stick the battery power on, and we're also going to put the inverter on. Okay. Over on the left hand side, if we look down, there's a little switch hidden over here. If you can't see it and you haven't got any sort of head tracking, right control, right shift, and number 4 on the numpad will allow you to move over. Okay. And then if you use asterisk and slash on the numpad, you can actually zoom in quite easily. Okay. Now I've got that assigned to a tiny little joystick under my thumb, because I use something called the G13. So it's a Logitech G13, and that basically gives me like a gaming keyboard. So that's it's on a mouse table on my chair, but using a joystick makes it so much easier. Anyway, if we have a look down here, we can see where the APU start is. So I'll switch that forward on my throttle. As I said, it's not working. That's because I'm not pressing the right thing. Okay, that's my fault. There we go. Oh dear me, off to a great start. When the APU starts, you'll see these two gauges. This is the APU power percentage, and this is the exhaust gas temperature. Initially this will rise and then it will start to drop, and when this gets to 100%, which it has now, we're going to switch on the APU generator, and that's going to provide power to allow us to start the systems and also start the engines. Looking down on the right butt cheek, one of the first things we need to do is let people know that we're starting a plane. So we're going to switch the lights onto flash. Looking outside of the aircraft, you'll see that there's no flashing lights at all. Okay. You also need to switch the pinky switch on the left throttle of the Warthog to the aft position, and you'll see the lights flash. If you don't have that, it's left control and P. Okay. So jumping back into the cockpit, one of the things that takes the longest on this aircraft is the alignment. So what we're going to do is switch on the CDU, or Central Data Unit, and the EGI. And this will it basically allow the aircraft to start the alignment. Okay, whilst we're waiting for that, we're going to switch on the two screens. Good morning, Barbie, how are you? Okay, and then once we've turned both screens on, we're going to look at the three bottom switches at the bottom of the left screen. Now, as we zoom in, we're going to switch the CICU up, JTRS up, and then we're going to switch the IFC onto test. Once we do that, if we look in the hood, we'll see Engage Pre-Flight Built-in Test, which is what BIT stands for. So to acknowledge that, we're going to press Enter on the up front controller. And whatever you do... Good morning, Spatey. Hope you're well. What we're going to do is use the Enter key, right, to acknowledge this request on the upfront controller. And whatever you do, don't spoonerize it, because I have done it in the past and it does come out wrong. Right, okay, so once we've got that going, we're now going to go down to the throttles. We're going to lift the left throttle, move it forward, and you'll see an engine start cycle light coming on over on the top left. And the left column of dials start to increase. Hopefully, hopefully yes, and it's not just me that's blowing up. Okay, so this will carry on starting up, and when this goes off and this is up to where it needs to be, we'll be able to start the right engine. Off the top of my head, it's right Alt and Home to put this throttle into idle mode if you don't have a Warthog. Okay, you can see we've got a light flashing which is alerting us to something, and if we look in the on the upfront controller, we can see the master caution flashing. So basically the reason for that is because nowadays they put the engine generators on by default. In the old days you used to switch those on when you got it started up, but because it's already on and because the APU generator is on, it throws this error as a warning, and all we got to do is just acknowledge it, okay, and don't worry about it, it's expected. So the reason for that is they've taken the stance now that a little guy jumps in your plane and preps your plane before you start up. So some of the things that you would have had to switch on are not there. Okay. So you see that the first engine has stopped, so we're going to start the second engine. And that should hopefully start as well. Okay. If we look in the hood, you'll see the pre-flight built-in test has stopped. Tells me there. But also this is a little bit low. And the reason for that is we need to lower the seat. So it's good to know where that is. It's this little flap here. So what I'm going to do is lower my seat. Okay. That's possibly too low, but it allows me to read the screen. So we're going to use the Enter key again on the upfront controller. And then once we get to the main menu, which we probably are now, I can't see the main menu bit. My AI bot, no, she's not here today. We can then switch this up, and now we've got a hood. She's away, so this is a week she's supposed to be, a weekend she's supposed to be off, but she's gone to see family down in Chichester, so she'll be back on Monday. I have to make my own tea myself. and there's no one to tell me anything, no one to make me watch things on the telly.
No, if the sinks are
Right.
shooting, I'll do a bit
Okay,
of
so
tomorrow.
the hood's on, and once the hood's on, second engine's on as well. Yeah, I'm on my second already since I got up. Right, okay. What we also need to do then, let's have a look. We've got a warning message there. On the bottom of the hood, we may have a warning message there. That note is to attract your attention. And if we look, it says dismiss inventory combat, this, that and the other. So I'm going to acknowledge that. And all it's telling me, because there's already weapons on and I haven't done a load all yet, is that it has no idea what weapons are on. So if we go back to the screen, ignore what I'm doing now, I'm just putting it back to where it was, which was there. We're going to hit the load all, okay? And then once those little indicators disappear, they'll take about 25 seconds or so to come back on. You'll see that in a minute. And then it would have loaded the data off the cartridge and reloaded the dismiss. It's because I've come in with weapons on. Okay, so you see those back. So now when we go to dismiss, it knows what weapons we've got. Whenever you have to reload this aircraft, you need to swap your buttons around, okay? And get back. If you notice, this is a MAV button here. And we can change all these buttons just by pressing and holding, and we can assign any of these buttons to the soft buttons on the bottom. We don't need the load one, so it's fine. We'll just keep the MAV where it is. Okay, the TAD should be ready now. Right, let's have a look, see what else is going on. If we select this CDU, we can see that alignment has already taken place. That's because I've been talking a lot. I know it's rare, but that's what's happened. So when INSNAV ready is flashing and T equals 4008, and only then, it means that alignment is finished. So what we're going to do is hit nav. We're going to change this from HARS to EGI. EGI being embedded GPS inertial navigation system. So that's the navigation system we use. We're going to move the TACAN or TCN to steer point, okay? And then we're going to go down to here. We're going to move the SAS, your SAS and pitch SAS forward. So SAS is Stability Augmentation System, and it's a very similar thing that you have in the Apache, and it basically smooths your input for the yaw and the pitch. Okay, moving back a little bit, just beneath the throttle we've got a set takeoff trim, and it's quite difficult to see when your throttles are back, but just slide your mouse button down over the left throttle and you'll see right where it is. Do you see the way it pops up? Just bear in mind that some servers do not have those labels on. Most of this is all to do with learning, training and helping people out. As a consequence, we have the labels on, so it's not a strict enforced military sort of operation. It's a fairly chilled, laid back, come in, join in, come and have a fight if you want, you know what I mean, come and help us out. But just beware of that. So find it, just put your mouse there and slowly move down, and you can see it's in this top sort of quarter of that throttle. Okay, right, what else have we got? If we look on the warnings list, we've got a few things. So what we haven't done yet, after we've done these four, we're going to switch the EAC forward and the radar altimeter forward. Now we should have three things. And we've got the anti-skid, the APU and the seat not armed. Seat not armed is easy, it's just here. Okay. And I don't do it when we're in a hangar, but I will do it when we're outside. Anti-skid is over on the left, and just follow the diagonal down and it will point you to the anti-skid. If we now look, we should only have the APU generator. Okay, we don't need that on anymore, so we can switch it off, and we can move over again and switch off the APU. Okay, I haven't closed the pit yet, not the pit, the cockpit, the glassy thing on the top, the canopy. Oh man, I'll get there. Okay, so we're going to shut that by pressing this down. Okie dokie. Right, so we're nearly ready to go. We've got to uncage, standby attitude indicator. We could do with the radios being switched on, although I don't believe we, exactly using them at the moment. So there's 3 radios. There's an FM and AM, and what's the other one? I can't remember what the other one is. Is that right? Is that my power switch? No, that one. I think. Right, okay, so the radios normally, when you're starting up, you would use to communicate with ATC, who would give you permission, etc, etc. Very often when we're flying, we don't follow all the procedures. So, I'm in an A10, yeah.
I love it. I don't know why I didn't buy it sooner. It's such a nice.
It is, it's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Everything about it. Like, I don't know what the vision was like, because I never read. Well, I had the aiming vision of whatever it was. No, that was pretty.
What, the A10A?
Admiral 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, can you tune into Anna 3?
I can't, no.
Yeah, the flying clips on the eye model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really well done because of why it was created.
Oh, for what it was created for, brilliant. But for what they're doing, yes, now, no good. But the 18C, is just.
Yeah, I mean, it's this one. What it was created for is why it's so good, and some of the stuff switched off. I'm just finishing my cup of tea, so please bear with me because it'll be really cold and I've got no one to call.
Remind me here, Stu, it's 18
Right.
it's other.
So one of the things I need to do now is I'm going to switch my countermeasures on standby and then switch all these switches forward. One of the things you've got to remember about countermeasures is on the A10C you've got manual, right, semi and auto. Never use auto and semi, only ever use manual. The reason being is auto will detect when there's threats and it will decide when to drop countermeasures. And before you know where you are, you've got no countermeasures left. Semi does the same thing, except it waits for you to trigger it. And when you do that, it'll just dump your countermeasures, basically. It also can make mistakes depending on the type of threat that there is, and it can perceive a threat which is a bit further away, a bigger threat, and therefore set countermeasures for that, where something else can be closer, right, and it doesn't countermeasure for that. So it's far better to use it on manual.
Mel,
Yeah?
I have a question.
Yeah.
How do I get the number?
Okay, so basically it's the CMS switch, which is the one on your right thumb halfway down, and you press and hold the button in the Z axis and it'll come on.
Yeah.
What? Sorry, what do you mean?
I haven't set the button.
The button should be automatic because you've got a Warthog.
Oh, I have the wing.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I forgot you'd changed to a wing. That'll teach you. Just a minute, 1 second, I do apologise. Okay, it's HOTAS CMS Z axis. It's basically the words I used in there were the same thing. The Z channel of it. And it's not actually an axis in terms of being on the axis. You should find it. If you tap, I think it's minus on the keyboard or underline, I can't tell. It should go to it. Because you've got the same configuration on the wing, haven't you? You've got one of those little hats. And if you scroll up above that, you'll find a whole section on the CMS. Aft, forward, left, right, and Z. And Z's the down. You got it? Okay. Right, so where was I? Okay, so that's the countermeasures. The other thing we need to switch on is the pitot heater, which is here. The pitot tube lives off on the right wing, and that's here. And when there's any moisture in the air, which it doesn't look like there's much, but there will be, and you tend to descend or ascend, you'll find that will freeze. And when it freezes, your indicated airspeed, which is over here, will just freeze and stop working, which will cause you all sorts of problems. Right, a little bit about the screens before I go. If we look here, this is the TAD, and we've got some concentric circles, and these represent distance, and the distance is shown here. So we can change that, and the distance currently is set to 5. Now I have to make it soy first. So not soy means it's not the sensor of interest. I know some of you have seen this over and over again, but anybody who's really new to it may learn something. So this is why I describe something when I first get into it. So not soy means it's not the sensor of interest. The sensors, of which there are many, could be the Maverick, could be the TAD, the hood, the helmet mounted cueing sight, the TGP, some of the laser guided missiles. I think there's a laser guided Maverick as well. So they're all sensors, and for you to have an action imposed upon that, you have to have the sensor selected. On the screens it says not soy, okay, when the sensor's not selected. In the hood there's an asterisk, so you can see this asterisk here tells me that that is the sensor, and anything I do, if you watch, can you see the way everything's working there? And if I look down here and I want to zoom in and change this thingamajig, I've got to make this the sensor, and I can either do it by clicking on the TAD till we see a green box, not soy disappears, or I can do the proper switch, which is coolie hat left long. Coolie hat is a switch on the throttles and is just here. Okay, so I'll pull that to the left long like that, as you can see, and then that selects that sensor. And now we got it selected, we can change the zoom, and as you can see there's an awful lot of boxes and green things. Also the map disappears. So as we zoom in, the kettle for the mid-flight cuppers, it's a weird one. What they've instigated is autopilot, and they've put an autopilot that goes round and round in circles. So that gives people the chance to nip downstairs, make a cup of tea and come back and the aircraft is still where it is. Which was a good idea, which is the whole reason for being able to have an autopilot in orbit. Right, so these represent the distance shown here. So the outer one is 20. The inner one is half, which is 10. That means in between the two is 15, and in between my symbol, which is here, and this one is 5. Okay, so by zooming in and out, you're changing the scale of the map. You can also see
enjoying Star Citizen 4.3.2 at Mill 12345.
I haven't tried it yet, matey. Because of my working, it's too. I just don't get enough time. I'll play it tomorrow, and I've got the week off. I did look at the. Just 1 minute. There we go. I did look at the PTU a little bit before, but to be honest, Spatey, I very rarely go and join in any of the events doing anything because they never work and everybody else is doing them. I'd rather make sure that things that didn't work are working, like the Hull C, worked perfectly. They got it really, really good. You got a little guy who welcomes you to the docking bay, and then they put a hot patch out and screwed it for another patch or two. And it's slowly getting back. So to me, I'd rather have the Hull C working and the lifts going up and down and not walking into black holes than worrying too much about the new stuff, if that makes sense. I'll get round to doing the new stuff, but by then, hopefully other people are just bored of it anyway. And I'm not interested in bits of armour. I'm not interested in a shiny knife with a bit of paint on it or a particular helmet. That just doesn't float my boat. Which is one of the reasons why I go around in a shop-bought piece of kit all the time, and I don't really carry weapons at the moment if I don't need them. And if someone wants to pirate me, I'll just say, yeah, go on then. Do you know what I mean? Just take it, you know, I'm not going to resist. Hey, Valak. And good morning to you. So, yeah, that's my logic until it gets to a point where it's good.
Was pleasantly surprised how good it looks in the Pimax Super.
Oh yeah, I would imagine.
Darby_TTV said, I give up on the Star Citizen. I think they lost the goal.
I haven't give up at all, to be honest. It is getting better and better and better. And I know some of the things are changing. The original goal, definitely. But that's a tomorrow stream. So I'll be streaming that tomorrow, but I haven't give up on it. It's just that, you know, I'm quite patient and can wait. I just get annoyed when the vocal minority scream and shout. Yeah, that's fair enough. And even then, when you go back to then, it won't work properly. So I would always recommend waiting. I'm saying that, is it worth buying? Definitely. Right, okay. So this is north, this is east, this is south, this is west. Okay? The green boxes are waypoints. Excuse me. They're waypoints that are in the CDU, or the Central Data Unit. But I haven't switched something on yet, so I wanted to show you. Yeah, well, there's a big conversation to have about that, which I'll cover tomorrow. Right, so if we look down here, we've got two knobs. And when this one here is up, right, it says mission, every single, right, point in the database is shown on the map, as you can see, okay? Not only that, if I zoom out a little bit, you can see how many there are, which is a big jumble. Not only that, if I start switching through them, watch what happens. You'll see there's points that don't belong to any of these squares. Now, there's a lot of squares, obviously. Let's go the other way. It might be somewhat quicker. But you'll start to see points lighting up that are not anything to do with these waypoints, like that one there, look. See? It just appears down here. And the reason for that, and that one there, is on the A10C, all of the bases are programmed into the CDU. And that's because if you have an emergency, you can find the nearest airport to land.
Said, can you maybe later to a math run? I still have some problems with them. All the click here and there.
It's the trouble is with anything on this, it's just getting that process right. And you probably find when you're trying it, you're in a position that it's too much stuff. You're on overload. So the best way for me to do that for you, are you free any time this week? Because I'm on holiday this week. I'm more than happy to fire up one of my more basic servers, and I can go through it then, or I can record you something. It's really difficult in the mission. No, that's fine. So it's difficult for me to do on here in a live thing because I can't take the time to explain and do what I need to do because we've got so many Sams around. So what I might do for you is just do a little recording and I'll bung it on my YouTube channel for you, so you can see, and I'll tell you what map to use or what mission, and if you do that you'll be able to practice your maths. Alright, let me make a note, and then that way I'll remember. Usually it's all part of the basic training I do anyway. And it'll give me a good start for a vid. It might already be on there actually, but I'll go through. What I'll try and do is go through MAVs and how far away you want to be when you start thinking about you want to drop it. There's more advanced techniques as well, like rippling, and there's also using something to do with force correlation, but I'll try and explain it as I go anyway. It's always good for me because it helps me remember. Okay, so on here then we've got all these bases set, and as you can see it's a bit of a jumble. So leaving this at mission really is going to cause more problems than it sorts. So we can turn this knob and it acts like a filter. So if you've ever used a spreadsheet and you want to filter something out, you have choices. So mission gives you everything. Mark points will only give you mark points. Mark points are ad hoc waypoints that you create on the fly, which we'll see later. If you turn it to flight plan, it will filter out all the data except for the currently selected flight plan. What does that mean? If you look down on the CDU, okay, and you select FPM, which is flight plan menu, right, you'll see there's a flight plan built, and if we click into that flight plan, these are all the different places that a waypoint has been created. Okay, and as you can see there's a lot of them. It's a big old map.
I don't even have a kitchen this weekend. I'm changing the whole floor. And the A10 to one.
Would be nice, wouldn't it? The selected flight plan is the one with the asterisk. I can create another flight plan, by the way, using this, and I'm just going to call one Fred, if I can actually spell Fred. Okay, F-R-E-D, okay? And then I select this. This allows me to create another flight plan. And if I want to select this one, look. See, that one's selected now. So there would be nothing on that screen. And this one is the currently selected one. The other thing as well, it's got auto. And you need to switch this off. If you don't, when I get to, say, waypoint 1, it will automatically move to waypoint 2. So it's great if you're flying a route, but it's not good if you go into an area where you want to blow shit up, because when you get there, this is going to move. Okay, so we'll leave that selected. We've moved it to manual. We've filtered the flight plan, and now when you look at the TAD, you'll see all these waypoints are interconnected with a line and go through sequentially, and they won't go to anything else other than these flight plans. Okay, this flight plan. So when I go back, watch, it doesn't suddenly jump to something that isn't in the flight plan. Right, the other thing to notice, and I do apologise for going on, this plane is got quite a lot to it. If I was doing one-to-one with you, as I've mentioned before, it was 60 hours of my time based over 6 months, and that's how long it took someone to pick it all up. He'd only got limited time, but I used to give him an hour or two, and then you go away and practice. So you notice there's no map, and the reason is the map on this is literally a paper map that's been scanned. So this is a digital representation of the map. That's why you got all these lines over it and writing on it and so on. It's a paper map. As you start to zoom out, that means there is no map at that scale. Can you see the scale here? 1:2, right? 1:1. So we've got a 1:1 map, and then it gets closer when we go down to 5 mile. Now what you can do, right, is leave it on the 1:1, select a map manual, and you will have a map all the way through. Now the scale remains the same, but sometimes visually it's easier for you to be able to see the map. Okay, it's one of those things that once you get used to not having it, then it's not there. But what it does mean is when we zoom in, note we're still at 1:1 all the way through, which is not great when you want to be really close to something, look, and you want to see more detail. Do you see what I mean? So just bear that in mind. That's the trade-off. What else? Bullseye. Bullseye is shown here. Bullseye is a virtual, right, reference point. So when you're getting calls from JTAC or anything like that, and say it said there were troops, it would say something like 20 for 4. That means 20 degrees from the centre of the bullseye for 4 mile. So you'd be going up here for 4 mile, and there'd be troops or a convoy. And each side has a bullseye. On the A10, you can actually set a mark by typing in 020004, and that will put a mark, and so you know exactly where something is once you get that reference. Anything else? Anyone got any questions so far? It is a bit of a heavy aircraft, and I haven't gone through it all as much as I usually do. So if we switch this back to we are back on the menu. What we need to do as well now is switch this one to display what we need to see in the screen. So at the moment we point into other. When it's on other, we can press these buttons, look, and there's menus upon menus upon menus and so on. When it's on position, it shows me where I am. When it's on steer point, it shows me the currently selected steer point, and when I'm on here, it's the currently selected waypoint. Okay, so we normally would fly by default with it in the upright position. On the A10C2, we also have a helmet mounted queuing sight. And you'll see that in a minute when I look outside the cockpit, look. You can see it. And I think, was it DMS right? Let's turn it up. Can't remember. Possibly. No doubt Kev will tell me. So this allows me to see where my horizon is, look. It tells me where my selected waypoint or SPI is, which is over there. Ah, that's a good idea. The SPI, can you see this yellow wedding cake? So when we zoom in a little bit, the white wedding cake even is my SPI. So this is my sensor point of interest and tells me where my systems are pointing. The SPI, right, is currently locked in with this yellow box. The yellow box is the steer point. Okay, waypoint green, steer point yellow. That's the one that's selected. The SPI is locked to this. If I move the SPI at all with one of my sensors, it will stay where I tell it until I either reset it or move it. And that's really important in this, because what it means is if you move your SPI to a target and blow it up, that SPI stays on that blown up target. So if you then want to fly back to your airbase, your SPI will be pointing in one direction, etc. Right, I need to find out what waypoint I'm going to. We'll get flying eventually. It might actually show me in here. So let's have a little look. Oh, there we go. Straight away. Right, so we've got waypoint 10. Now we've got the SPI in position. If we look here, we can see our velocity vector is pointing over there. So that means the SPI is somewhere over there. This box, if it's outside my hood, tells me I've got to turn 10 degrees for 99 mile. The arrow right at the bottom, right? Why can't I see the arrow? I'm probably not up in the air. The arrow basically will tell me, it's got to be further out than this. It will basically point and say, if you go to this angle, you'll be pointing at that target. So let me take off and then we can pick up a bit more, okay? Anyone got any questions? Right, let's take the chocks off first of all. That's always a good idea because it comes with chocks nowadays. We want ground crew and we want wheel chocks.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Okay, I also need to switch on nose wheel steering because at the moment when I try and steer, nothing moves except my rudders. So by default it's set to rudder, okay? So I'm going to press nose wheel steering, we'll see that come on. And now when I turn it, turn to the front wheel. Front wheel is offset because of the gun. So you'll find one direction turning is tighter than the other. Something you don't realise usually, okay? The other thing I need, have you noticed how everyone's took off and gone hours ago, is to set my saddle. So if we go into net, right, I need the group ID, which my ID is normally 33, that's my flight number. And then I become own ID 01. Okay, and if you look, there's a circle, and as we look at the map, we may see other circles, and if they blue, you'll find that circle represents somebody who is flying in my group. What runway are we going to? Where am I? I'm up here, aren't I? There I am. Can we see what runway? Okay. 3301 taking taxiing to runway 27 Grikaliki or whatever we are. So I just move the throttles forward. Pardon? Gherkin. Okay, sorry, I'll go Gherkin then. 3301 taxiing to runway 27 Gherkin. Yep, that's what we normally do. Has anyone seen Abu Dhabi yet? Sorry?
Sorry, I've done it well.
Not gonna fall into that trap again, no.
It's not a trap. A tradition. So I'm not sure if any of you watching are aware of this, right? But there is a place in Syria called Abu Dhabi. I don't know whether you know that. And it transpires, and it's quite historical, this, way back in the 60s. It transpires that the people in Dubai don't like the Flintstones, but the people in Abu Dhabi do, which is a little known fact that I thought I'd just put out there. Right, we're taxiing to 27 and we're going to stop at this line, okay? 3301 holding short, runway 27 Gherkin. Okay, at this point there's a couple of things you need to do, and that is you change your lights from flash to steady, and then you switch on your anti-collision lights. So when we look outside, you'll see there's a bright white flashing light, okay, and your navigation lights are steady. I don't think there's anyone else coming with me. Should really have my lights on as well, my taxi lights, which I forgot to stick on. Right, okay. 3301 taking active 27 Gherkin. Oh, sorry, did you miss it? Oh, right, sorry. So basically, I was saying back in the 60s, there was a bit of research done, and it was found that the people of Dubai do not like the Flintstones, but those in Abu Dhabi do. Little known fact. But now it's something you can quote at work, isn't it? Okay, so we're going to slow down and stop. Line yourself up on the centre line. God, there's someone left because of that joke. And what we're going to do now is hold the brakes down, run the throttles up, look down here for about 80%. Check to make sure there's no errors, and then we're going to push the throttles full forward, take off the brakes, keep an eye on that number 50, which is there, and when it gets to 70 I'm going to switch the nose wheel steering off, because there's enough of an airflow on the rudder to steer the plane down the way. When it gets to about 130, I'm going to start putting back pressure on the stick, and you'll find it should lift off around about 150ish or thereabouts. Don't go too steep. I can't see my G key on my keyboard now. Is it that one? Yeah. Okay, normally what we do is take off at 5 degrees, okay? And you can put your autopilot into path mode, point it at about 5 degrees and switch on your autopilot, right, and you'll see that it'll just keep flying up at that angle. Okay. Now the A10 has 3 autopilot modes. One is height and angle, I think, altitude and heading, there we go. The other one is path, and path lets you set it to a climb or a descent. And then finally you've got altitude, and the altitude one is used a lot for you when you're aiming at targets. Okay, so where are we? So we should be going up at a nice line, but what we've got to be careful of is the fighters. I'm now going to, because we're in a hot area, even though we're still on an island, I'm going to switch on quite a few of the other systems. Okay, so I'm going to switch on master arm, laser arm, TGP. Now gun pack, I'm just going to take off my autopilot. Watch what happens, right? When I do that, the nose drops. Okay, so I'm just going to trim out that little drop a little bit, and then I'm going to pull back again and go back into autopilot. So the reason the nose drops is when you fire this gun, there's a lot of recoil. That recoil will push the nose up in the air. On the second stage of the trigger, the gun pack counters the recoil. So when you fire the gun, the plane doesn't buck up. Okay? The other thing that happens when you fire the gun, although it's not simulated, just on the inside of the wings there's some little flap things. You can just see the edge of them, just about, that on the inside between the plane and the first lumpy sticky out bit. And what that does when you fire it is it lifts up and diverts the exhaust over the engines. Otherwise it will literally extinguish the engines. Right, so let's have a look. We can see here that where I'm going to fly to is 130 degrees to my right and 99 miles away. So I'm going to put this on level at the moment, change the autopilot and just stick it on level flight. 269, don't need to be going quite so fast, so I'll slow down. That's not fast in the scheme of things, but for an A10 it will stay up in the air for ages. Here's my autopilot, and there's the path, altitude, heading and altitude, and the engagement button. Obviously I've got a throttle, so all that is built into my throttle. What I need to do here is switch to TGP. TGP was basically aligning, so it matches everything on the plane, and now I'm going to switch it to air to ground mode. And when it's on air to ground mode, we can see here where the TGP is looking. We also get another soy. These lines are telling me that basically from here to there is 213 meters or so. So these lines will have their distance there, so I could tell somebody something's by somewhere, right? And where it's looking is about 9.8 miles away. Here it's the 2GP is running on laser, this is running on infrared, and this is running on both. Okay, so it's a very subtle change of HUD, so both works quite well. Okay, so this is pointing ahead. It's basically in bullseye mode. My HUD, let me zoom in, you can see where somebody else is flying at the moment. This is representing, if we go over to here and zoom in, this is where my camera's looking, and this is somebody flying using my group number, so we can communicate. Now the SPI is currently, let's have a look at it, where is it? It should be at the target, which is over here. So I can make my sensors, right, align to the sensor point of interest. So I'm currently going in the opposite direction, which is fine. My point of interest is set over there. My camera is on the right. So when I tell my camera and all my sensors, go look at my speed, you see suddenly it turns around. And it tells me, because there's a dot just disappeared down there, that the target I'm after is behind. So I'm going to rotate round. I can see already that that's telling me it's 130 degrees away for 99 mile. Just down below, and I think my seat, there we go, there's the arrow. If I turn, see that there, to 044, I'll be pointing at my target. Do you get the gist? So it's telling me where the speed is. I can see it on the map. So I'm going to start turning. All sorts of things are pointing at me, as you can see on the radar warning. Hopefully some of them are miles away, some of them are ships, some of them are SAMs. Can you see this angle changing there? 70 degrees for 99. And again, if we look down at the bottom, we can see it's now 46 degrees and so on and so on. So there's a lot of guidance on how to get to a point. And I'm still going too fast. I'm going to slow down quite a bit, save a bit of fuel. If we look with a helmet mounted tracking sight, there it is. So this is really, really good for getting a situational awareness. And there's the other guy in my wing, which is Pup, I suspect. So what I don't want to do is fly straight at the target. We know the SAMs and everything else, okay? So what I want to try and do is come in and have my TGP on the side where the target is. Okay, now we're flying at 5,000 feet. My TGP is here. You can see that's looking at it. Okay, you can also see where it is relative to me, which is over there. Now I am 148 miles away, which might seem a lot. We can see where it is on here. That's 160. So 148 is to there, and I'm flying this way. There's a lot of things over to my right. I do have chaff and flare. One thing I haven't done yet when I switched all this on is I didn't finish the process. So doing that process, I should be switching this over to manual, switching this so I can see what my total fuel is, switching off all my lights, so now I shouldn't be flashing or anything. He says, come on. There we go. Okay. And I'd make a call, 3301 fenced in. Now normally you'd fence in when you're really close, but we've got enemies scattered everywhere. So you can see I'm sort of coming up the back way like this. We've got something over here. We've also got these defences, SA-19s and various things, which is what this Reaper's calling out as well. So I'm coming over here and then I'll start to move in, because what I'm interested in is what shows up on my TGP. TGP currently, the target, which is there, is 140 odd miles away, so I'm never going to see anything. The other thing by default is it's in CCD mode. So CCD mode is charge coupled device, just like a normal camera. If I switch that, if I make it soy, switch it, now we're in white hot mode or black hot mode, okay, which makes things a lot easier to see. So it's a case of flying over there and hoping we don't get shot down. Is the F-16's friendly? I take it, isn't it? Now, if you notice, I've got Pup flying in front of me somewhere. So, can anyone see him? Oh yeah, he's over there. Okay. But watch what I can do. Now, this is really, really useful in the A10. When you're flying with somebody and you get lost or in clouds, you can make this soy, you can bring your cursor, which you've got, and you can put it over the person and do a TMS up short. Okay, what have I done? I've done something called hooking, and if you look in my HUD now, can you see these double dashes? So as long as I'm not pointing the opposite direction, these double dashes will switch in. So if I turn right, okay, and point to where those double dashes are, what we'll see is a square. Can you see that dashed square? And that is pup. And if I point at that dashed square, I can catch up with him and get on his wing. So if you're flying in clouds or anything like that, right, you'll find that it basically helps you stay in formation. So if your visibility is gone, you can do that and locate someone. All right, it's a really, really useful feature. If I want to switch it off, then I simply put my cursor over him, TMS aft short, and now it's switched back off. And then I'll just turn around to the left and go back more or less in the position I wanted to go. That's because I'm interested in those SA-19s and things, as is a few other people. So instead of going straight to the target, I'll be off at an angle and hope, because the SA-19 has got a range of about, what is it, 12 mile or so. So what I'll do is hope that I can see them first. Anybody got any questions, any queries? I think, is the sail still on at the moment? Oh, is it finished?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh, last week was it? Ah, right. But the thing is, there'll be the winter sale soon, won't it? Because that'll be the autumn sale. Yeah. So basically, this is a really heavy plane to get, but it is absolutely brilliant and quite rewarding if you can learn to use it. Buy it in the sale. The amount of munitions it can carry, the versatility in its ground pounding is brilliant. How you can talk to other A-10s, but you can't communicate with F-18s and things yet. I think that's going to come in an update where they update the data link to, well, from Saddle, which is a very old system, to data link. And then you'll be able to communicate with plane, ships, and so on and so on. So I've got to also be careful because the main base might have bigger SAMs than the ones that we're currently going after. The other thing you've also got to watch is it depends on who's wrote the mission. Now it's looking all right because if I zoom in there, I can see a diamond, right? That's where my camera's looking. Some people, when they do missions, they tend to put the SPI or the waypoints up in the air. They don't put them on the floor. So you have to be careful. All right. So if it's up in the air, you need to move your view down from your TGP. But yeah, TGP is really good, and once you get started with it, as somebody was commenting this morning before the stream, how good the TGP is on this airplane, and it really is good, to be honest. Are you actually flying at the moment with us, Yam, or not? The what's stopping you? A third party shaders? Oh, right. Why would you have shaders on? Oh, right. Oh, right, okay. And did they improve it? Did you get that off the internet? When you see these, right, this S is the biggest threat. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's here. Anything inside this circle is a big threat. It might be there, I don't know. But if we look at the map, I'm here. Can you see it could be these ships, could be way back here, depending on the sun. You can see to our flights and things coming over to get this lot. It's a bit of an invasion. If anybody wants to join in, you're welcome, by the way, but you would need to come into TeamSpeak 3. You can hear all the chattering going on in the background. Shouldn't be coming through the channel. You just hear it in the background of my audio when I'm talking. See, there's Pup now. It is a big mess over there, isn't it? This is why you need to be zoomed in so you can see what's going on. So, judging by this 160, I'd say there's 80 miles away, right? It's less than half. So, I'd say he's gonna be 80. It's got to be around about 100, 110 possibly. What we got? Oh look, 107. That's good enough, isn't it? Right, let's have a look. Right, so these are Mavericks, okay? If you notice on the front of the Maverick, it looks like a little perspex cover on the front, and there's a little gimbaled sort of camera system in there. And that gimbaled camera system, if you drew a cone of shame, so a cone of shame is when you take your dog to the vet and they put a cone on to stop it biting things. When it's on here, think of it sticking out here like a cone, and this can only see within the cone. So if a target's over here, this can't see over there. It can only see a cone, okay? So when you fire the Mavericks, you've got to be within that cone to shoot them. And these are also looking for light contrast, okay? So they're not locking on with laser, they're looking for the difference between two things. And the problem is with that, right, is the way I look at it is they're looking for something shiny. Think of it that way. And the problem is sometimes when you go to fire them, there might be something that is shinier, right? So you would have to ground stabilise it, I think, to get it to lock in. But I'll show you what I mean when I get there. Whereas if you use something like a Maverick G, you can lock that on using something called force correlation. So imagine you've got a worm sticking its head up on a grassy field. With a G, you can hit that worm no matter what. Whereas with a D, you may not be able to because of the way it works, but we'll see. Should be easy here because we'll see white hot stuff, and we should have a reasonable contrast where you've got a vehicle that's hot, so it'll glow. I can move this around, by the way, but the second I move it around, it's not locked on to my waypoints or steer points. So we have to manually tell it to go back. Oh, it's still 93 miles. Fuel wise, we've still got over 9,000 pounds of fuel. If you look at the speed, right, you've got a couple of indicators. Yellow is the minimum speed for the height that you're at, and zebra is the maximum speed for the height that you're at. You should be going. Okay. At the moment, this is telling me I'm 210, 20, 30. No. Yeah, that's 50. 10, 20, 30, 40. So I'm doing about 239 according to that. 234. Okay. A little bit too slow now, so I'm just going to add a tiny bit of fuel. Just change my master mode to nav. We're not interested in the SAM just yet. The SAM's... Hey, Chaz, morning matey, you alright? The SAMs take 3 minutes to warm up, right? We're 19 minutes away from target. We've got 87 miles to go. It's a bit of a trek out there, isn't it? This would be an ideal time for somebody to make a drink, but a train will take should take 5 hours to get back home. All right, Jazz, no worries, matey. Everything's sorted now. No. I've tried. I've pardon? I can't remember, about 9,700 quid, something like that. Unfortunately, no. She's 10 years behind me. Yeah, but when she shows it, they'll say, although no, they wouldn't know she wasn't 60 looking at her. Yeah. When I was with somebody years and years ago, when I was a lot younger, she was really short and always looked years younger than she was. And you get onto her boys and they'd go half fair, and you'd look at them and you look at each other and say, yeah, if you like. And you're like 20 odd, do you know what I mean? No, she's not too bad. She doesn't look as old as she is. I mean, considering she's probably 70 now, I lose track. It's like a tree. You cut people in half and count the rings. You can tell she's not here, can't you? She'd say, oi, shut it. Right, 77 miles, still nothing on the camera. I wouldn't expect to see anything. And there's Pop Point catching him up. If we start to zoom this in a little bit. Okay, you can see we're just under 80. I'm getting closer and closer to Pop now. Go a little bit quicker. Excuse me. Obviously you don't use so much fuel so quick if you don't bomb it there. And the fuel in this will last. You're probably more likely to get shot down before you run out of fuel, to be honest. You can see where the target is. And this is where I am. So you can see we've bypassed all of this. We've come round a weird way round. You got people going over in the patches. And then we got the F-16. There's a Chinook there. Another Chinook there. But it is a bit of a long slog. I thought there was somewhere on the mainland we could have flown from, to be honest. But then again, you know, flying's quite relaxing, isn't it? I've got my feet up, which helps.
I think the reason it's been done, they expect people to have carry, so I think it's carry around.
Probably, yeah. I need a slightly sort of longer aircraft carrier to get up. You could probably, you can land your A10 on an aircraft carrier, but taking off's a bit more problematic. Yeah, it's quite pleasant, isn't it? Quite relaxing. As I said, I could have made a cup of tea, I think, but now I'm getting closer. I know if I go and do one, the plane will just fall out for some reason. Charlie says he'll be on shortly next week, by the way. Sham. He's just got his PC set up and then he'll be back. Yeah. I know he was having something done at home, but at least we'll have someone to manage the chickens and the wolves. And he'll love the fact that we've got Jotun puffs already sorted. He won't like it's in the mist, but hey. If it was a different type of mission, I'd be flying low. So the idea is fly at a reasonable height that I can see where the targets are. Choose the targets. Excuse me. Choose the targets and then drop down and then start using what terrain you've got and then get close enough within range, pop up, fire and then drop back down again with copious flares. We just had so many chickens, we let them run wild, kept feeding them, and yeah, sometimes you couldn't get down the stairs because they all tend to sit together, but we're just prepping for when we can make good quality food. And we got absolutely spanked by yogurt yesterday. There's a few changes by the looks of it, and we got him down to about third health, and then that we were done. And then we couldn't do anything, and then he was back up, so we've got to have another try. Are we going yogurt hunting again tonight, or are you waiting till tomorrow, or what? Yeah. Right. So with this, it's soy now, right? We can take this down, we can zoom in, look, and we can start having a look at the land that's in front of us. I can adjust going into here, which one is it now? Ah, right, it's gone back to CC there, hasn't it? Look, there we go.
Is it easy to take
Look, can you even jump in? There we go, that's the base. Shit, that's a SA-11. So let's come back here. What have we got here? Okay. So what I need to do, let's change this. I'm going a little bit too close now. So I need this to be down there. Go into control. Go to what's the button? Start. Go next. Bring this down. go to throttle, change that to 7. Go back to TGP. Now I have a little bit more control. That there is one of the things we want to take out quick. So I need to go down just a little bit, right? Now just beware, right, I'm making my speed there now. So now what I'm going to do, because I'm already close enough, I'm going to go to dismiss. I'm going to switch on the electro-opticals. They got 3 minutes to warm up. Gonna go to dismiss, select my AGMs. Okay, I'm going to switch that on MAV. And you'll see they're aligning. Now my speed is no longer, right, my speed is no longer on the waypoint. It's on that vehicle, can you see? So I've changed, and what I've done there is put my speed on that vehicle. The other thing I'm going to do is make sure that's over there, and I'm going to create a mark point. Okay, so you're dead already? Right, there's a buck sitting in the middle of the runway. I know there's some things ahead of the buck. But if we take the buck out, it'll help, I'm sure. Yeah, I know. It's this side of us, isn't it? See, that's where my target is. They got ranges of about SA11 on the front, are you sure? I can, oh yeah, that's what I'm after, I think. I think that buck is part of the 11, isn't it? It's the radar. Well, what I'm doing now is I'm just changing this. Shut your roll to fly level. Speeding up a little bit because I've slowed down too much.
Pull up, pull up.
Is that because you've switched it off? Or is that because of your VR? What, couldn't you see runways before then? Right, so that should be level. Right, target's over there. This is still aligning. It's way over there. I need to change this to SAM2. Now anything above SA10 and above is SAM2, and that's my jammer. You can see this has just come online now. This is my Maverick. So again, if I push, that's telling my sensors to go and look. If anyone's got lasers, that'll be fine. Laser weapons, but I don't. Yeah, I've already got it anyway. I've got it locked with a speed. Right, so how far away is it? 24 mile, right? And what I don't want to do is go into these guys here. I can't see where my... It could be there actually. Can you see how I'm flying this way? So I'm going to have to see what I can do when I start moving over there. That's the waypoint, by the way, and this is where my speed is. So 23 mile. Now the chances are I'll just end up dead. Which, you know what, as I said the other day, I'll just fly something else. I'm just wondering, I need to lift up just a smidge. Get over the trees. See the SA-19s on the right. So what's that? Oh yeah, that's the snowdrift. That's the SA-11. What I'm hoping is I'm just appearing low down.
Pull up, pull up.
Anyone sees any EWRs on the floor, make sure you shoot them or kill them. What I've got to try and work out is, am I going to be able to get over there? Before it kills me, and the chances are remote.
Speed brake, speed brake.
Have I got my speed brake out? Okay, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Right, now can you see the way I've moved down this? Can you see those things there? I should really be going for those, shouldn't I? Let's have a look. I'm being jammed. I mean, sorry, I'm being targeted. So I'm keeping them sort of over to my right wing because it's harder for them to track. But I need to be able to see them, and I need to be close enough. 19 miles isn't going to do it. I also need to get the... Oh, it's been repaired, look now. Is that across me? No.
Pull up, pull up.
I'm guessing it's not safe in the slightest to do it.
It's really, there's not much hiding space, to be honest.
We can see like shooting some stuff down now. It looks like you're going for a moment.
Trying, but
Can we defend there or you
I was going to attack the radar, but it's a little bit obscured at the moment. 15 miles out flying at treetops, which is not great. Especially with all the bloody pylons.
What's up? We're rolling in this time. We have troops in the vicinity of the vehicle.
Anyone want to join in, you're more than welcome. I just get the impression.
I'm out of fuel for a little time, then head back and rearm the cars.
That's there, but you see the way it's on that building now, it's because I'm not high enough. 12 mile is not good enough. Let's get down just a little bit lower. Missile.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up.
$11 just digging a little bit outside.
Pull up, pull up.
And I think my... Okay. I just heard something, I heard a launch thing, I'm just edging my way in gently, or trying to. Let's see. Yeah.
It's about 20 miles.
Yeah, I've got something. Yeah. I haven't got a lock on. I'm going to get there's a launch. Yeah, I can.
Pull up. Pull up.
Yeah, coming straight for you.
Altitude. Altitude.
Yeah. Ah, bollocks. Okay. Hey, Shorty's flying as well in his F. Is that, what's he? Is that the F4? That's it. Do you want a front gunner, Sham? You started. I can jump in now, yeah. Spawn slots. Symbols. Yeah, I don't remember some of the controls now, so we'll have to go with it. Right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see what we got. Okay. Yeah, I mean, whether I remember any controls or not, champ, is a different matter, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, gonna have to turn you up a little bit. I don't suppose you got the intercom running, have you? So basically, first show I'm doing, and it's been a while since I've been in here, is we're going to switch on the pilot cursor so I can see where he's looking. We're going to put on the threat show, threats and targets, weapons, make sure that the laser's on, which it should be because the co-pilot would have set it up. Go to TSD, ASE, chaff, still on safe, yeah. Okay, we're on armed. That's unarmed. Utils, RLWR, so we've got the laser warnings. Weapons, I can select the lasers that are already armed at the moment. Don't need them armed, but let's go and have a look over here.
Put a marker in the middle of the sea where
It just needs to be there. And mostly it'll be in here, to be honest. If I want to see where the oh yeah, that's a point. So I need to go to weapon, CAC. So currently it's not CAC, ACQ. So currently it's fixed. So if I go onto here, right, you can see the cross stays in the middle of the heading. It's been a while since I've been in this seat, to be fair. What I need to do is change my cursor acquisition Okay, so that my cursor acquisition is going to be the pilot's helmet sight. Normally I would set this video over to the TAD, but I've already got that. If I want to look at where the pilot is looking, I can press that button and it shoots to where the pilot's looking. Okay, and then I've got control over it. There's also a couple of levels of control. So at the moment this is under cursor control, which is fine up to a point. Okay, but it's not smooth enough. And when it gets not smooth enough, it's for when you're tracking vehicles. So what I mean by that is if I mark a vehicle and I want to track it, then this is difficult. So if I press the button and now I'm controlling, or should be, this is controlling the same cursor with my joystick. And if you look, I have got extremely fine control over it. I can move it a lot or a little bit quite quickly, or I can track really, really slow like I'm doing now. So you've got this resolution. This is something that Stu told me that he saw somewhere else. So can you see how I'm just tracking across there? And that just makes some easier for me to keep track, because now I'm using my joystick. Takes a bit of getting used to, but it does allow me to have a little bit more control over what's being tracked. I'll switch that back off, and now it's back to cursor mode. We've also got, what's it called? I told you I haven't been in it for ages. I think it's this. Is it this button? Yes. So it's a motorized compensator. So when you try and lock on something, bearing in mind my view is going to be changing. It's not like the targeting pod. If the helicopter's moving, right, my view is moving. But you've got an auto compensator, which is something you can switch on that will allow this motor to try and keep this in the same place. And it just makes it easier for when you're firing. What's he got on? Ah, right, okay. Right, so where are we? We're over there at the moment. Oh, so is that a fob you started from over there, Sham, or is it one that you started, or one that's been planted? Where did you just start from? Was it over on the mainland?
I'm over already. I just picked up in a heliport that we couldn't capture.
Oh, right, sorry. Okay, I didn't realise that. I do apologise.
No need for apology.
I thought you were just starting again when I saw you. Right, we got 40k to the nearest targets. Yeah, sure. They are currently 84 degrees, but it's flat. For us to be in range, it's extremely difficult to get close enough. The only hills are too far away.
You might need to just wait.
We'll be there soon. Cam's not far away. Pop down and you can refuel.
I'm fine with fuel. More just the danger of dying and having to do that again.
What was that? Sorry,
So those first you guys will get into it before I get there.
Yeah, where are you? Oh, I see you now. I see you.
Yeah, we need to move there to
2S6,
take out.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Um,
2S6, 12 o'clock.
we
Searching.
need to get in with the helicopter.
Yeah, the... Right, okay, yeah, you got that SA-11 site out front, haven't you? I think that's what I was going for before. We got two SA-19s mobile in the middle. You haven't got a doodad on either, have you, FCR?
No, we have to go whitish. The fuel tank on. I think we need them to go and bomb the crap out of it first. We'll just go and mop up what's left over.
Yeah. Stingy's en route and he's 16.
Two S6, 11 o'clock.
Let's have a look at that.
A little bit of radar cover.
2S6, 11 o'clock. Searching.
Why is that not going?
Abort takeoff.
Ah, there we go. It's all right.
2S6, 11 o'clock. Searching. 2S6, 11 o'clock. Searching. SA-11, 11 o'clock.
So I was,
Searching. SA-11.
apologies for that, Sham. I was in a different screen trying to follow the thing, and obviously I'd got function key buttons on the main HUD, which I wasn't seeing. So I was trying to follow this missile in of Stingies. This is at the main base by the looks of it, Sting.
Yeah.
If anyone's got any questions, by the way, guys, please jump in.
SA-11, 11 o'clock.
You're not interrupting anything. It does ramble on a bit sometimes. Yeah, they shut it down.
11 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, that was a hit. What's up, Sham? Yam? Oh, you'll get there. Okay, you got another missile coming out for you, I think, Stingy. Yep.
You're not far behind me, I used to.
Right, let's see where we are. Close, are we? Oh, we are quite close, okay.
SA-11, 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, 81 degrees, 30 kilometres away.
Searching.
Yam, Sham.
We're in their range, aren't we?
Oh, we're within their range, yeah. As you,
Yeah, it's the radar that shows coming over.
as you said, it really is trying to keep down, you know, down behind the trees. Really, there's a lot of pylons, so yeah. Okay, we got two missiles out at the moment.
Mix and match. Laser and
Yeah.
Hey, Stu, there's done some experience with a lot more buildings and
Probably just you.
okay.
Yeah, if you want to try and raise them, you can go to find a way to smuggle it.
The license already on? Contact license.
Fixed wing, 4 o'clock, searching.
What you have to do is just contact the data, move the laser onto the target you want. At the moment, it's focused on the
SA-11,
main
12 o'clock, searching.
PSA. I'm not sure what it's on at the airfield. Two JTAC, one at the airfield.
You know, if you want to give it a try.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's range at the moment. Where? Oh man. Where's he looking?
SA-11, 11 o'clock, searching.
Thank you for the follow, Santa Owens.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Santa
Try and
Owens.
see where you're looking, Shaman. All I'm seeing is... Ah, right, okay. Stop. Look left again. Look at the beam. Stop. Okay.
Oh, yeah, maybe better watching that.
If you set
Not
the map,
exactly directly when
if you set on that, on the multifunction display on the map, go to cohorts, then go to screen left hand button at the top. It's hazard and waypoints. The number one top. Hit that, it's the target.
we have to advance the second world one. We need to go really briefly. Retrieve that.
On the map, what? Sorry, what was that? Hang on. Right, cohorts. Yeah, got it.
Then the extreme right hand button at the top.
Shot. Which? The one that says shot.
Under cohorts, I'll see the extreme left hand.
Right, that's what I thought. Waypoint hazard. No? Yeah, waypoint.
Rifle.
Yeah.
So it should in selection, one of them, press waypoint 10.
Rifle.
Waypoint 10.
That will make that the primary where your weapons will be pointed. And then you can move it down to the actual defense. That's the closest one. Defense hasn't got a waypoint yet.
Right. And that then does what?
That will help you pick up the laser, the JTAC.
Hmm.
12 o'clock, searching.
Should be able to see that mark as the target point on the map, and you can then move the cursor and create a new
Right.
target point where the defense area is. Then you can do the same with going
Fixed wing,
towards
12 o'clock,
waypoints
searching.
hazards, so that that new target point is created that will put the laser in just the area where you want to do it. With the laser detection in just that area, so
Ah.
you pick up the JTAC laser, it won't pick up other lasers around.
Right, just one moment. It's because... let's have a look.
Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching.
You got it right. Under weapon, acquisition point should be at waypoint.
Yeah, waypoint 10. So, it's alright. What I'm trying to do at the moment, and I'm not sure why this isn't working. Right, I've got it now. I think my cursor was in the wrong screen. So we've got a whole list of stuff there, but is that relative to us? That's all down the coast.
Yeah, I started that build street.
Cool.
Um,
I'm going to drop this book so I have to put it down the coast and come back. What's your fuel state? £3,090. That's bath in operation. Where you now refuel on the mainland.
why can't I see those things that are just in front of us, I wonder? I can't see anything in front of us on the map at the moment at all. I can see all the other targets and things around, and it is selected or was selected waypoint 10. But when I'm zooming out, I would have expected to have seen targets in front of me. I can see blue things, C76, C77, but that's miles away. And I can see all the stuff off to our right as well, but I can't see anything that's local on a 25-mile map. Unless I've inadvertently caught something, so let's get out of that. Let's go back to coords, waypoint. Let's have a look, Sham.
Fixed wing, 2 o'clock.
I can't see much at all. Can't see any undulations on the main map or anything.
Yeah, you don't need much there.
Oh no, just need to keep out of view. We've got an enemy F-16 heading our way and Stu's way. It looks like it's heading for us. It's turning round to the right. 7. Looks like it might be 7 away. We're 24k away from the target, off to 73 degrees. He's heading back. Looks like he's heading back towards their base, or he's going after a JTAC. They can't.
Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching.
Okay. So it's just, it's just turning around. I would hold up somewhere, Sham. There's another F-16 which is coming on a sweep. There's 2 of them. Why is this pointing sideways? That's still pointing over there, isn't it?
Suppose on ones jump out this and respawn and etchy. Start heading over Big Street.
It looks like this is... Yeah, unfortunately, Sham. I might be alright. It just... I seem to be looking over to the side. No, it's because it's fixed on this pointer over there, so I can't see where you're seeing. How do I get rid of that? Yeah, I'm stuck on where Stu was telling me to point at the moment. I don't see how to reset it.
What you have to do is go to acquisition, click on acquisition, bring it up and select.
Oh right, just change it. Is that where it's set it? Okay, I'll get you. Got a helmet sight. It's alright, I wasn't sure what it had changed.
Yeah, see that little box that says acquisition.
Yeah, I know it. I've done it.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Right, let's move up. That's where Sham's looking. What the hell? I can't seem to control that. Just 1 minute, Sham. I'm having problems with this. That's better. Right.
2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
Right, now I'm looking in the front. Where did you say look?
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Why do I lose?
And said, tell D_Cam I said hi.
Yay, Santa. Camel. Santa Owens said to say hi.
Oh, yeah. He's the guy that
Ah, right, okay.
he wants to learn Black Shark. I told him he wants to learn the Black Shark coming to your stream because you're a Black Shark guru.
I'm not a guru on it, I just have an idea. I'm a guru on nothing. Some things I know a bit about.
You give the most comprehensive advice for the shark.
I can definitely go through it. Shark 3 or 2.
I imagine probably got the 3.
Anyway, welcome to the channel, Mister. Is it the 3 or the 2? And have you got any problems with it? Is it causing you a frustration? Are you new to it? Or there's some things not working?
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Right. Okay, don't worry. Target is currently 20 clicks, 54 degrees.
What I'll go right a bit more for that.
Oh yeah, the Bendy River. Yeah, you can get to it. Is that a river or just a path? Oh yeah, I see it. Okay. If you head 154 for 2, right, just over 2k, you'll get to your river and then you can turn left and follow it
3
along.
o'clock. Searching.
It does take
4
us,
o'clock.
especially if it's surrounded by trees, it does take us up to
4 o'clock. Searching.
4 clicks away. We don't want to be that close, but it does take us. Yeah, it's a route.
Request takeoff.
Oh, ignore that.
8 o'clock. Searching.
You shoot from behind stuff, you're going to use the JTAC laser.
Airport target confirmed.
1 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 3 o'clock. Searching.
It's the first time I've been in a seat of this for a long time.
Hawk.
Trouble is, you need friends when you want to fly in the front.
I think he was. I think Santa was gonna come and fly with us. He was still around.
Yeah, that's fine if he wants to. All he needs to do, and I know he can hear, is do exclamation mark TS3, and it'll give him the address. And then he's going to say, "What's TeamSpeak?"
No, he's been around a while. He knows pretty.
Nah, fair enough. He's an old fart. Is that what you're saying?
He's like us. He's older generation.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Why are we beeping?
I think you flew in because we won with him. He's got about 4 or 5 service and he runs phones.
No, I don't remember, mate. I'm not sure whether I did.
It was probably a lot said and been to the toilet a couple of times and slipped.
You mean emptied me bag? Yeah, well, people get the wrong idea. Yeah. Yeah, I heard it. What I would say, the fob's in place, I believe.
Yeah.
Let me have a look. Okay, fob is 289 for 28, I believe. Well, we got a hawk site there. Sorry, is the fob at the base with a circle? I've got it. I got it now. Sorry, Sham. Be like that. Yeah, no, I could see the base. Sham, it's 38k 278.
Didn't want to put it too close, Mel, because one of those same sites is pretty mild.
Oh yeah, they're a pain, and especially their SA11s.
Just outside.
Yeah.
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Do you mean just outside firing range? Because you're well within detection range.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock. Searching.
For the incident frequency, just outside.
Fixed wing,
It's the
10
main
o'clock.
airfield.
Searching.
And we are well within.
Yeah.
Box 3.
She's going for it.
Okay, so we've got about 35 clicks at 278, Cham. Yeah, if you want to come in, Santa Owen, please jump in. We are on TeamSpeak, as no doubt Camel's mentioned. It's like going back in time.
SA8, 5 o'clock.
Has anybody had issues at all today?
No.
That's quite good then.
Oh, I got me as well. I haven't been on my
I am streaming right now, so I can.
Oh, I'm sorry. No worries, Santa. Sorry. It was just he mentioned you might want to come in at some point. That's fine. And I'm more than happy to go through the helicopter as well. And see if you got any issues. But I don't bother with most of the weapons other than the Vickers and the rockets, because there's never opportunities to use them, to be honest. Apart from the one, which is anti-ship. Well, who are you talking to? The others in the planes?
No, it's patchy.
Well, we found a river, and I think the plan was to drop down low over the river, because you got the tree surround, because it's down in a dip, and that brings you up relatively close to the targets.
It wasn't that great a dip though, the river there. The river wasn't that good, I think.
Okay, there's another one as Stu's saying, which is off the lake, and that comes down from the other way.
Put the cover of that city or tower blocks.
You'd have to go via the airbase first, I think, if you were going after the defence.
If you can get the, take out the air base and cap that, and then take the defences second, causes so much problems to fight the goal.
Yeah, the problem is the defenses are just as equally likely to take us out trying to attack while we're trying to attack the airbase. Don't forget doing that. Not to die that way, I think.
Fixed wing.
The other thing is, Sham, the route to the lake, you got mountains, so you should be fine. So you can sort of go through the mountains to get to the lake. Okay, it's 28 for 279 for 28.
Fixed wing.
K, that is, by the way, not miles. I'm going to go and put the kettle on, Sham. I haven't got a tease lady.
11, 5 o'clock.
Let's see if we actually make it. I'll be back in a minute. Bit of a flight, isn't it? And the Apache is not quick.
Suggested it and drag in that first one back towards Rick and the two other cat fighters that I paid 500 points for, and no, he just kept flying out.
274 for 8. Oh man. So if anyone wants to join in and attack this thing, you're more than welcome.
Box 3.
You're nearly there, Sham. You got 5 clicks.
Box 3.
I don't feel we just wouldn't have been able to stick around there very long. £110 fuel.
I'm wondering whether it's possible because the lake is so close.
Both ladies in my missile
X-Wing,
from pit wall.
9 o'clock. Searching.
That lake is so close to the targets that you can utilise that whole mountain range once you've got your targets set up and pop up somewhere over the lake, not in a helicopter, in a plane. Possibly. No, not us, no. I was just saying, generally looking at the way the mountains are, it just gives quite a lot of terrain cover to get there, to get through to the airport. Yeah, nearly there, mate. Slow down a bit. It's right, in front of you, just over half a click slightly left, that's it.
Searching.
You'll see it.
Yeah, it's just here. And that's a tent. There should be a thing to land on, I think. Yeah, can't see it, but there usually is, but I'm sure if you get close enough to the tent you'll be fine. Yeah, all the ammo's over here in the little ammo crate, so keep going just over the tent. And we've got a windsock here. Do you normally get a landing fobby thing out of the fob, Camel? Do you normally get the helicopter pads, 1 square of it, or nothing? Okay. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's have a look. Don't know whether I've got any mods on at the moment. Oh. Copy that. Get your message out in a minute. Yeah, there we go. So while you're not streaming, not steaming, what is it with the shark? Is it there's issues with it or what? Just to give me an idea. I'm not going to be able to do it at this point in time. But again, because I've got the week off, I can do a few other little things, and it'll give me a good excuse to do it. Say that again. Ah, right, okay. The FCR, yeah, I don't know how to use it from the front seat, so you can use it. Yeah, stick it on, but you can use it. I might be able to use it from the front seat, but it'll take me a bit of time. So, is it the Shark 3 you're using, Santa? I'll call you Santa if you don't mind. Is it the Shark 3 that you're using? Okay, and when you say you don't know how to use the weapons, we're talking the Vickers. And when you've tried to use them, right, or follow something, do you find that the helicopter's pointing different to where the weapons are pointing? Okay, that's fine. And do you use do you know about manually aligning when you start up, or is it all switched to auto on the mission? That's what I was going to ask. Yeah, the weapons are not too bad. So what you really need to know is how to use the Vickers, and also how to use the radios to transfer targets, and use the Abras to put targets on there and so on. Sorry, Sham? Right, okay, so what I would suggest, according to the map, it's a bit of a long way round. But if we sort of head into the mountains at 41 degrees and use the edge of the mountains to creep round to the lake, so we're doing a big arc. Yeah, around about 4-1 you'll find there's some sort of mountain range, and then we'll sort of arc round just behind the edge of the mountains and down to the edge of the lake. When we're at the lake, we're 21k, so we'd have to fly along the lake to the bottom of it. No, I understand. Oh, you don't have to explain that one to me. And I think, is that where your name comes from, Santa Owens? If it is, I'm the same colour anyway. Right, so you can see this mountain range on your left. And I think, yeah, and I think it's possible to then sort of just follow that round, leaving the hills on your right around the edge of it to give you some cover, and then we arc round. I'll try and help you when we're going. Yeah. Is it a Maverick?
I also noticed, have you taken any hits at all? Because I can't see the map, so you might actually be dead.
Ah, where is Stingy supposed to be?
Dead.
Yeah, but he means dead according to the map. So if you disappear off the map, it's like you're dead and things don't work.
Yeah, I can't save myself.
Yeah, so the chances are you're dead, and that's why things are not doing what you think they should. Yeah, so if we can keep a ridge to our right, then Sham, we don't have to go too far in. You'll find once you've got to where you are, you should be okay. Then we can sort of curve round. And if the lake's got a few hills, which it has, that are protecting their main base, it might be that we can utilise those hills.
Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching.
Is this solar panels here? Yep. Right. Now, as you're coming up, you're going to be about 54 degrees in a minute, and then we've got a 13 kilometre to the first little lake, and then we can move our way around and go to the other. Anyway, how was your stream? I know you're going to bed. You're getting sucked into flying all night long, aren't you, by the looks of it? I've done it myself. I think I played some game 24 hours and regretted it, and I thought never again. Also, if we keep our eyes open, we may see EWRs, and we just take them out because they're all over the place.
Radar, 1 o'clock, searching.
Got a bit of a gap here, but it should be alright. Yeah, just keep flying in that line for a while. It should keep us in a safe position.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching.
If you hear anything fired, it's possibly a Yam who's behind us. Need to turn up the game volume a little bit, don't I? I can't hear it. It's a bit better. It's a bit too much, but it's just that if I'm doing anything quite late, I've got little un, not my little un, next door's little un, who uses the room next to my computer room, and I use monitor speakers. I don't use headphones. No, this is a small lake which we pass en route, okay? So we're doing an arc around the target area, and as we get to the other lake, we should be low enough to be able to slowly move in.
5 o'clock, searching.
So just keep in the direction you go in, that's fine.
SA-11, 1 o'clock, searching.
I just realised we don't have an aircraft carrier on this.
There's no aircraft carrier. I thought the Perry was an aircraft carrier. Oh, it's not, is it? The carrier group's over here, down south of the island.
Bloody hell, he's going to take off from there.
something Burke, carrier group, somebody Burke.
SA-11, 1 o'clock, searching.
Yeah, will be, mate. You need to get rid of that radar and then the launchers. The launchers will shoot even if the radar's down, but only a shorter distance.
Radar, 1 o'clock, searching.
He's chasing me.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, he has now. How's your explosions and stuff in your new VR now? How's your head?
SA-11, 1 o'clock, searching.
Yeah, what I meant was, you know, the way it affects your eyes sometimes.
It's not as bad as it was. I think. Maybe I was not just screen.
Yeah.
2S6, 1 o'clock, searching. Radar, 1 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 5 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 5 o'clock, searching.
Anyone's got any questions, guys, please just jump in. What we're trying to do is obviously move around here, get into there, and then come up that way, and maybe look at this first. This is where there's SA-11.
SA-15, 1 o'clock, searching.
I'm so glad it saves what we've done so far. I wouldn't like to try this one. It's going to take us a while to start on the land, but if it didn't save it, it'll be a bigger pain in the ass than some of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's you've got it set up on the system.
Yeah, because if you look down, you can see that Cyprus is all blue.
Yeah. So, as far as I'm aware,
5 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 5 o'clock, searching.
match, it will save it. So you could just damage it as soon as the target's damaged, and it detects a match state. Save it. It's not even if it's not destroyed, even if it's only target damage.
Yeah.
SA-11, 2 o'clock, searching.
Right.
Radar, 2 o'clock, searching. SA-15, 2 o'clock, searching. 2S6, 1 o'clock, searching.
I don't think we can, there's no capture ring around it.
Yeah, there's nothing around those. We've only got the waypoints. There's so many air bases. We've got a fob, but it might pay you to do the route we're doing. Keep low, sweep around, get your target set up, and then sweep around the mountains. So you're going exactly where you need to go, Sham, at the moment, and then I'll tell you when to start bearing right when we get there.
Follow that sort of the lake, the knob end of the lake.
Yeah, can you see? You can see the lake, can you, on your map? So just keep going in a straight line. That will put us in another valley that leads down to the lake, and then we can use the lake to get in close enough. Whether we'll hit anything is neither here nor there, but When we say mountains, they're not exactly mountains, are they, as such? They look like sand dunes to me.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
More cover here than what you
Yeah.
What time is streaming starts? Now.
I'm not really sure. I might start it early. So, anything from 10. I've got no tea lady and I'm on holiday.
I don't know if I'll be on. What do I do now?
Yeah, if you come on later, you can borrow a Cutlass Black and give it a whirl as well. And maybe do some of the... Pardon?
I've got C1 Spirits.
C1 Spirit, which one's that one? It's not the bomber, is it?
Searching. SA 11. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Medium haul.
Oh, right, okay. I just can't remember some of the stats on some of the stuff nowadays. There's too many ships for me. There we go. So you can see on the map, and then we'll creep in there and then come down towards that side. Now it makes sense to go into here and do waypoint 10. Now zoom out a little. The trouble is waypoint's 10. Does anyone know what the waypoint number is of Interlick? I don't think it's 10.
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
I don't think... Are you pointing to 10?
That's what we're currently on, yeah.
It's just that when you look at the map with threats on,
Radar. 2 o'clock. Searching.
it's sort of... Oh, it might be these on the edge. The rings just don't seem to be correlating with where I think the base is.
Searching. SA 11. 3 o'clock. Searching. SA 15. 3 o'clock.
The what?
Could you show the threat that needs to show up? It could just be that you.
Put that back on.
SA 8. 2 o'clock. Searching. SA 11. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Right, C76 is the Reaper then, by the looks of it. So hopefully, a little bit further down we've got the lake, but we're still in cover, aren't we? Yeah, I think it's dead ahead anyway. Yeah, it looks like it. And then I'm expecting that to be a little bit lower
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock.
than where
Searching.
the town is. And if we were at the edge of the lake, that gives us 7 to 8k. We can definitely hit some of the targets. The far edge. If we went literally up the corner and was low and could pop up enough, but it depends what gets fired at us by then. There's also a convoy kicking around. I'm not sure what a chord is. Any ideas?
American to the far side of the lake.
Let's go. Yep. Once you get to the far side of the lake, you just need to be going just over the water. You should be okay, and I'm expecting it to be lower. You could just go over the water towards one edge, I would. We've got SA9s and SA19s. There's, I think there's an house somewhere I saw earlier.
At the moment, it's saying 24 kilometres from the waypoint. Estimate waypoint is the correct one.
Yeah, it is 23.34 on a straight line.
Yeah. So, yeah, it is the
Now,
waypoint we've got set up, waypoint 10, I think.
also, just past the lake, there are some undulating areas of cover that could give us cover that is only, it's looking about 6k away.
Mr. Link of the Hill? Yeah, I think
Yeah, you should. I think you are. We don't need to go as close as I thought. I think we may be able to, instead of going right the way down into where the lake turns into a river, we may be able to go slightly left of that, and that pops us out on something that looks like some sort of mud things, but how high they are or what, I don't know. You know, it's like these look like mountains and they're sand dunes, don't they? So the targets are dead ahead, theory.
Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching.
So on the map, if you've got your threat show targets, you can see the two Reapers flying, C-76, C-77. But what surprises me is that the targets themselves don't show. I thought I'd be able to see them. No, on game. In game. But the Reaper, literally, it's where you're currently looking at the moment. You should see the Reaper in the air, I reckon. Yeah. So where you are now, if you try and choose a line that is 95 degrees for 7k and keep your head down, that will pop us in a little nook. And it'll be just on the edge of our range for some of the stuff, but it depends on what the terrain is around there. So when you've done 5k, that's where you need to slow down, and then we can have a little look to see where we can go, whether it's better to go down and use the city, depending on what that's like, or whether these are just brown patches or whether they're actually undulations. If anyone's got any questions. Yeah, it's as you go forward, this goes into this little, let's see if we're going in that. Yeah. Give you a chance to look at the map and try and work it out. But we are quite close there. We will be just... but we're 9 clicks. We haven't gone all the way down the lake. What we're doing is cutting off. See this little thing here? Just pull up somewhere in there, right? And then we can evaluate whether the things on the left give us cover or whether it's worth going down the rest of the lake to the right. So if you can stop round here, we should be good. Yeah, you are going to be... We've got some of the brunt of the weapons, and it's at 8.19. See, we've got buildings and cranes and everything in between. This is like a little town.
Searching. Radar. 11 o'clock.
what you got to watch is if the SA8 or something is slightly left of this. Just looking. Just stand by. Hold it there. This is definitely the base. Just scanning at the moment. Yeah, it's safe. We're back safe again. Oh, sorry, I accidentally fired something then. I wasn't aiming at anything. I was trying to get a range. Yeah, the thing is I can't tell if the things we're shooting at. Wait 1 minute. Oh, down here. Yeah, I think that might be something old still. Let me change TV mode.
Missile, forward.
Watch it.
2S6, 12 o'clock, searching.
The missiles got shot down.
Ah, right, okay. Wonder if it picked the laser up. Let's put weapons on that side. Put this on that side.
SA-15, 2 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it's gonna be
12 o'clock, searching. Radar.
a bobbing up and down type thing, isn't it?
12 o'clock, searching.
What I want this to be is
Searching. SA-8, 12 o'clock, tracking. 2S6, 12 o'clock, searching.
yeah.
Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching.
Just no, that I think it's just you put
Missile, forward.
watch missiles.
Launch.
I'm not seeing those.
Wing, 12 o'clock, searching.
I wonder if they're coming further back from the other site, the SA-11 site.
The F-16's back in the air again. Making off mid-circ.
SA-11, 12 o'clock, searching. SA-8, 10 o'clock, searching. Radar. 11 o'clock, searching. Radar. 10 o'clock, searching. SA-11, 1 o'clock, searching.
What's going on here?
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock, searching.
I can't see anything at the moment. Have we? No, that's there.
Fixed wing,
Ah, there we go.
searching. SA-15, 2 o'clock, searching. SA-15, 12 o'clock, searching. Hawk,
Right.
3 o'clock.
Let me see. Yep. Okay.
SA-8, forward. 12 o'clock, launch. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. SA-15, 2 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 2 o'clock, searching.
I'll try.
11, 1 o'clock, searching. SA-11, 1 o'clock, Searching.
Um,
SA 11. 2 o'clock. Searching.
And some points to smoke.
yeah.
SA 15. 2 o'clock. Searching. SA 11. 2 o'clock. Searching. SA 11. 2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
Oh.
3 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching. Radar.
I can't get to the menu.
Radar.
I haven't got a right alt key.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. SA 15. 12 o'clock. Searching. SA 15. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, it's over there.
Searching. SA 11. 2 o'clock. Searching. SA 11. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Right, stop there. I think that might be something, but I'm not sure. It could be airbase lights, but yeah, that's radar. I don't know whether that's just airport radar rather than that's so I'm whizzing through. Just whizzing over through the hangars. I know there's something at the backside. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just scanning through the base. Like, there's the planes taking off, look. It's 2 F-16s, I think. Trying. Behind trees and things. Oh. That's the wrong type of missile. They've just disappeared. That's the problem. Come on.
Missile, forward.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay.
Tracking. SA 11. 1 o'clock. Tracking. SA 11. 12 o'clock. Tracking. SA 11. 1 o'clock. Tracking.
Yeah, his missiles going out. They might not be at us. Hard to tell. Yeah, you're pointing in the right direction. Yeah.
Missile, right.
Yeah.
SA 8. Missile, forward. Launch. Rotor RPM low. Forward.
That was it, Sham. Right, Bob. Well, that's a bit of a bugger, isn't it? Who's that? Someone's coming in with a shark. It is a bit of an awkward one to get, I must admit. But if anyone wants to come in and join in, you're more than welcome.
Yes, that is the route to take. But,
it's just visibility when you're there is awful. You can see we've got these. They're behind some sort of buildings or hangars. But we've also got these that are out in the fields to the left. And these are typically, you can see some of them just buried down. It might be an idea to take a shark, put the FCR on, don't put any weapons on, fly to the fob, put your weapons on, right, or anything else you need, and then take that route in and use the FCR, because the FCR will pick them up. I'm sure it will.
yeah, I'm not doing that trip again. That's an hour away to do that again.
Did it take that long?
Probably more than an hour to get there. An hour and a half to get there.
I might give it a try. Can always come for a ride. Right.
Got that's about halfway there. I'll be going for 40 minutes.
Yeah, something like that maybe.
Yeah, an hour and a half trip.
I'll give it a whirl, just give it a try. Right, okay, select a role. Where are we going to? Gherkin.
Maybe get myself a drink, I think, and maybe a sandwich. Some sort. What is that?
Have I drunk my tea? I think I have. Yes, excellent.
What, 3 times 2?
Okay, we don't want any weapons on it. We want to be empty. Livery, what we got? Let's have a look, see how we get on.
Oh well, got one posthumously.
You'll be mentioned in dispatches. It looks like that's the sort of way to go, to be honest. So, let's get this started up. He says, looking around. First thing is the battery. We're going to lift up and enable the APU. Turn around and shut the door. Janet, don't forget the Janet. Damn it, Janet. Okay, so let's switch this off for now. Lock down. We'll turn these lights on after. So we're going to start the left engine. Going to keep an eye on the numbers over here when this gets to about 2024. I'm going to push the left lever to the idle position. So the left engine started. And we're also going to observe the engine oil pressure down here. And once it gets to below 70, then we'll start the right engine. Let's put the axis on for you. I should get a knock at the door as well soon. Probably come when I'm in a point where I'm going to lose the helicopter. But hey. So we'll start the right engine. Again, keep an eye open. When we get to about 2024, oops, move the engine into idle. And there we go. And then again, we're waiting for this to get lower, well, round to about 70.
Request takeoff.
While we're waiting for that, let's see what we can see. We'll go and show, CPG cursor, threat show, threats and targets. Don't need to go into weapons or anything at this point. We're not going to load any weapons. Okay, this is below 70, so we're going to push both throttles up now. Okay, that's started. let's uncage the standby attitude indicator. Turn the volumes up. Gonna put the squelch on. Now usually you'll notice that when we're using radios. Okay. Right, we can lose the APU. And this light, so I haven't got any weapons or anything, so I'm not too worried about this. But earlier on I was talking about the cross. Okay, so this thing here, the diamond, is ahead of us. If we look on here, we can see the co-pilot gunner where he's looking, and the pilot, which is myself. The other thing we need to do is align our head. Okay, now to do that we go down to here, hit weapons and go bore sight. When we do bore sight we select IHADS and the cursor drops onto there. Now if you notice there's nothing to align it to, so you look down here, you always want to switch this on first, but at least know where it is. There's the thing to align to, and we just need to align that as close as you can. Okay, and that means that when you're looking around your gun's pointing where you're pointing. A couple of other little things. If we go to weapons, acquisition is fixed, which is what that is in the middle. Okay, so it's fixed forward. If we go down and click on acquisition, this is where you can have the gunner's helmet sight, the seeker of the missile, fixed, TADS, waypoints, and I think that could be a target. Can't remember. It doesn't tell you, does it? So there's quite a few different things you can look at. Typically we'll do the gunner's helmet sight, or we could do the TADS. Video for me, I'll switch on the TADS on this side, and this one will be the map. At the weight we're at, let me switch this off, see why it's off a lot. If we go down here, waypoint is 10, I believe. What else do we need? Utils. I know what I'm looking for and I can't see it. Might be under flight. Earth. So here it's telling me if I'm in ground effect that I need to have a torque of about 67. If I'm outside the ground effect at this weight, I need to have a torque of 83. I don't know, they're not in channel anymore, they've muted themselves. Oh, oh, there you are. Hey, Platty. Me and Sham, yeah. It's a good little place, but it didn't work. Only because we are close. So ideally I think you could do with the FCR. Right, so this is doing a test. We'll put this on and leave it on nav, bypass it. Right, let's see if we can find out exactly where we're going, because the waypoint, the password is the same as the one that we always use, with a capital letter at the beginning. The rest is lowercase. Or you mean password in... Oh right, yeah, I see what you're saying. So I changed it when I took over the map. We had some idiot coming, if you remember. I don't know whether you were there then. Right, let's zoom out of the map. think I might have to flick between. What I'm looking for is, let's move this over, and then yeah. So there's 10. So we've got to have a fob down here. I think it's there, to be honest. Yeah, looks like it, doesn't it? Start of the mountains, water and that. So I'm pretty sure this is our stuff. So if I stop that panning, get a point. I want waypoint 1. If I do add, go down to here and change it into, why is that not come up? Go here, there we go. LZ, I think. Free, if I just call this fob. Hopefully. I don't know whether this has worked. We should have a fobby marker, but it doesn't look like it's worked, but never mind. Probably end up with a fob marker back where I am, but hey. Let's get over there and see what happens. We don't want freeze off. Oh yeah, it's done it where I am. Oh well, never mind. Let's use Mr. Cheaty and go here. I need to go straight up there from here. It's going to be a long flight. If you need a drink, I would make one now. There's that many labels and things, and looking at 32 degrees about. Right, to put this back on. See, the cross has moved. Okay, we're going to take off. Everything's okay, I think, as far as I can see. So just push slightly left. Turn slightly left. It's been a while. And then we'll head 32 degrees.
Get those supplies.
Ah, shot your all. Him and his supplies.
Yeah.
So it's over this sort of direction, I believe. See how far we can go, speed wise. Need to go a little bit left. I'm just holding the trimmer as I'm making this adjustment, by the way. The trimmer works very similar way, or the same way as the shark. Okay, should also have my attitude held when I let go, which basically means we should, just a little bit too much there. There we go. I want that up as well, and then I can literally let go. So it uses a cross. I think it's a cross between the shark sort of for the trimming, and then also SAS similar to the 18. And it should, when I'm moving, hold it in place at this height. That's the only thing. I take it you're alive now in game. Slight climb. So now that should just fly. Let's have a look, see where we're going. Right sort of direction, so not going to complain about that. It'll be easier over the sea. We've got this ridge to get over, as you can see in front of us. But when we're on the sea, we should be able to set it up and it should just fly there. It's just drifted off a little bit from that one altitude hold thing there. I can reset that. So you always hear a beep when it can't maintain what you're asking it to do. You can see the attitude is locked over on the left. This is boxed here. And that is sort of fixed in position. You can see this as well, and that, and you've also got to remember that on the Apache you're also trimming the rudder. So if you're using center trimming mode with a stick, you must also release your feet so that your rudder, if you use rudders, if you use twist grip, you've got to release the twist as well so it centers, otherwise you won't have any control over it. The level of control over this, unlike the Apache, is only about 4% one axis and 6% the other. It's more on the pitch than it is on the rotation, unlike the Shark, which has a 20%. And it's not until you do this you realise how slow this helicopter is. So we're basically aiming for that fob. Okay. So there you go. If anyone's got anything to ask or chat about, please feel free. It's going to be quite a bit of a trek, and then we'll go somewhere similar to where me and Sham went, but I'm going to put the FCR on and then see if that helps. Don't remember switching on the RLWR, so we'll go and do that now. Go to ASC, go to util, switch that on, and then you can hear everything that's going on.
7 o'clock, searching, gun. 7 o'clock, searching, gun. 7 o'clock, searching, FAM. 6 o'clock, searching, FAM. 7 o'clock, searching.
We should clear that hill, and then we should be okay to do something with the water over there. Alright, Stingy, I'll see you. The server will be up whenever you want to just go onto it anyway. Alright. I don't think I'm quite heading in the right direction there, but
FAM. 7 o'clock, searching, 6 o'clock.
yeah.
7 o'clock, searching, FAM. 7 o'clock, searching.
Oh, because of that thing with the what's it?
Yeah.
I know what you mean. It's just a... Oh, right, yeah.
Radar, 2 o'clock, searching.
It's not a problem. I suppose if it's like me, it's only like, you know, coughing and stuff like that, but I know what you mean, the Nvidia thing.
Searching.
I just use it for the camera and it just removes everything. It's quite good for that.
Yeah, I use NVIDIA broadcast, which has noise removals and
Yeah.
the green screen and stuff.
Yeah. That's what I use for my black background. At the last place, the whole wall was green screen and around the corners as well.
I would prefer to use have a green screen and chroma key it out because it does give you slightly better results. But in the situation where you can't add something behind the green to chroma key out, then I find that the broadcast works pretty well.
Yeah, as long as you're not moving around too fine. I mean, it's worked pretty well when I put my camera on, to be fair.
The first iteration pretty average, but as technology
28 degrees. Yeah, it is a lot better, but it does. You see it using, what is it uses? If you got everything switched on there, there's quite a bit of a hit.
it uses a lot of GPU power.
Yeah. I think I'm going a little bit too far to the right here. But it's going to get me in the right sort of direction at the moment. You can see I'm not aligned there. That's my actual heading, by the way. I could move these over and make them sort of more aligned, but at the moment we're just going overseas, so I'm not too worried.
You're in for a long, boring flight now, just an exact flight you do.
Yeah, it's never boring, mate. I always enjoy flying. If it was in the Huey, which is really slow, I'd just enjoy flying it. Do you know what I mean?
I think that's a bit close to the outline to get over.
Yeah, it's boring for my viewers. It's a pity we can't spawn at the what's it fobs, isn't it? Once we take a base though, we should be okay. Stu was saying that he went to one of the other places and it blew him up.
Well, I think I'm going to go again into the Eagle pretty happily when you
Hey, pause from work to have some food. Ah, right. Okay. Did you go over empty?
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
The fob, yeah. You gone FCR from the pilot point. Have you put the stick with a hat on? Alright, because that's what I'm going to do, because if I can get in where me and Sham were, I'm pretty sure that will pick some stuff up without exposing us, do you know what I mean? It's not a thing I like to use because I find it's virtually skillless. It would if I knew how to do it with this. A10, no problem at all. You can see, look, I'm heading a little bit off to the right, so I'll just correct that. So press and hold the trimmer, and be careful with move it over this way just a little bit. I'll also try and move my pedals in a little bit so that we're trying to actually go in a straight line instead of off to the right. Let's look how that is now. It's looking a little bit better. Still a little bit off, but I'm sure that as I get in close to land we can turn. Where's my heading? Oh, there it is. Still a bit off to the right. There's Stu's probably dropping something on the road. And the black shark. That's much faster than this, by the way. Pup's coming through in a Shark 3, and that's faster too. The
1 o'clock. Searching.
Apache is really relatively slow. That's saying I'm going over there, and I actually need to go about 27. Oh, am I on there? 23 at the moment. That's fine. Right. Anyone got any questions? See you all drifting off now, which I don't blame you. It's getting a little bit sort of a long one. Exactly. I know. So whether somebody wrote it for just with a view, there's carriers down here, but not for the helicopters or anything. So we've had to take this island out previously, which was the last week or two, and then make our way over here, starting up here. Oops, which has been taking people out left, right and centre. It's got some defences here still with an SA-11, and then you've got the base, and once we can take this base, then we'll be okay.
6 o'clock.
Where's my height? Where the hell's that going? Oh right, yeah, I gotcha. Pull this down just a little bit more. I think I've gone up a bit, haven't I? It's such a slight movement to alter the height. A little bit higher than I want to be, but we'll see. So it goes on. We should be okay. This is what we've done already. Just flying up to here and then fly around here, and then when we're in here, or when I'm in here, is that right? No, this one, sorry.
They could add the gas, oil rigs, do they work? Is that iron too?
I'm not really sure. I don't see why not, because you've got like a virtual fob, which is what we've dropped up here. So if you could place a virtual fob on an oil rig, then fair enough. But it just depends on who's written the mission and what they allow. I think they allow, you know, people to fly for long times. If you want helicopters or a different strategy, we're basically just flying over. We were flying planes, or some people were flying planes. and they were just getting shot down by the enemy aircraft. But it's open if anyone wants to jump in and join in. This is going to look like my gamers hung, isn't it, for ages. I'll switch my head back on so I can look around. Yeah. It's still, you know, the A10C will do it. It's just a little bit more relaxing. I think that's a much better route. You know, taking an A10 up here and then round there, getting all your targets set up when you're out here, and then flying that way and then popping up probably as you come that way for the lake. At least you've got some sort of cover to peel off to. But we'll see. This is still a little bit right, the target, but nothing too bad. I'll adjust as we move out. Was I seen some article where somebody had referenced C-130 or something, but used DCS and reported it as some military thing? I've seen that before. I've seen videos where some idiots were using sharks and things to imply that it was live footage from somewhere. I know DCS actually put a request out and said please don't use DCS to simulate some of the stuff that's going on. And of course one group just did it straight away, and you just think, yeah, right. But then that's to be expected, I guess.
Sorry.
My only mission is at Humanity's house. If explains starting the focus route and take a shortcut in the battlefield.
Yeah. It's a bit like I remember when planes came to Armour 3, because we were beta testers and stuff. But as soon as they got planes in, you get over to the AO with your soldiers in whatever vehicles you could find, and it was done. Do you know what I mean? There was just nothing for you to do. And I remember when all you could do was walk, and they had the first island, the little one, and you just yomp from place to place. But once they bring in sort of other methods and planes, as I said, they just go and wreck everything. So then you just not really got a game, if that makes sense. Anyone got Armour Reforger?
Yes.
How is it? Good? Bad? Yeah, I've got it. I haven't played it yet. Ah, right. Normal armour. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh yeah. Are the medics in it? No. Oh, there better be.
6 o'clock. Searching.
I can't do shooty anymore. It's the same thing. I'm a good medic. Hmm. Isn't it amazing how different it is? And people tell you this when you're younger, and you think, oh no, I'll be able to do that. You know what I mean? And you get there and you think, actually. Yeah, admittedly, there's a level where you don't have the time to practice as you would, but your reaction time is just so slow compared.
I used to have a crazy fast. I could hear a sound.
Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching.
But in the split second, shoot and that person went down. Now I'm like, oh, that's a second. And the brain goes, oh,
Yeah. Is there someone behind me?
and then by the time you up and turn around, still get shot in the back. And then, oh, that's right. Oh,
Yeah, that's the way it comes down to. But it does make a hell of a big difference. And even when I used to do competitive stuff, I would be, if there was like a capture the flag, it would be more capturing the flag. I haven't.
yeah, so it's going back to
Mhm. Yeah.
how we used to how cool I was back then, and now I think, what am I doing wrong? And I'm not actually doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
I still have fundamentals for the game. I just don't have the lightning fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to just... Yeah, I used to use a bit of... When I used to play, as I said, competitive Far Cry, believe it or not, on multiplayer years ago. And we'd have scrims all over the place. And it would be very rare for me to shoot anybody. And I would just get to where I needed to get and nobody would see me doing it. Do you know what I mean? And then... like it would be like a typical capture the flag mode, so you know what people are going to do, you know what the other team's going to do, and I could literally stand with my back to a wall, pressed up a wall, and watch all the other team run past me, and then I'd move forward, wait at the next place, and eventually tell my team not to kill anybody, so they're all over our side. And then I could get the flag and we'd all stand in a line at strategic points and I could run towards them, right? They can kill the people which would put them behind me, and if I was injured they'd just shoot me, pick up the flag and go on, and that's how we used to win. And it just works, you know. But I never used to shoot people, and I never used to die unless my own team killed me, because I just waited, you know, and was sneaky, or I could just stand still by a tree. And I used to do competitive paintball up and down the country when it first come to the UK. And I knew that if I stood still by a tree, right, and nobody would see me, and it was amazing. Same thing. People walk past you, as long as you're quiet and you don't move, they won't see you. It just works. If you go charging in with guns and you don't kill them, then you're buggered, aren't you? Anyone else ever played paintball? We were on the first televised game in the UK in some national championships many years ago, but because it was an artificial arena, and it was made with straw bales, I ended up doing my backing and ended up with sciatica. You know what I mean? Whereas in forests and woods, which is where I used to play, it was a lot easier. You could just make yourself invisible, but when you've only got straw bales, it's bending down beyond bales.
Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching.
Ah, right, yeah.
Then you see the end result in a screen. It's a smart system.
Oh, right, okay. Not doing anything like that. I know when the Babby was doing his training, they'd got some sophisticated stuff that they used to use. Where, as you said, it's a bit like laser tag that they were demonstrating, which was quite interesting. Well, as you can see, this is a bit of a journey. So please feel free to wander off or drop to sleep or make a drink or make your food. Go and wash the car maybe. Could you wash the car in that time? Possibly.
But I'm getting old. These never dudes can run forever. So I've gone to sneak mode.
Yeah, exactly. And that's all you can do, isn't it? You can't sort of... Well, you can't do what they do. And so you start using your head and you start being a little bit more strategic. I remember one fight I was in many years ago, or one scrim, and I run out of ammo. So I'd got no paintballs left, yeah? So I was walking along with my gun in my hand, and a guy ran up behind me and he stuck his gun in my back and said, "Surrender." And I turned round and I pointed my gun at him and said, "No, you surrender." And he called me everything under the sun, surrendered, and he went, "I've got no ammo left." And I went, "No, neither have I." Do you know what I mean? Or if I was dead, I'd just turn my gun round and I hold it by the barrel, right? Not when I'm dead, sorry. And then I'd walk. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Or they don't want to get muddy. But yeah, the competitive edge on stuff like that is great fun. I even used to do competitive kite flying at one point and go all around Europe and went off to Japan many years ago. But that was good fun. Trying to do things that nobody else was doing at the time or wouldn't risk. But that used to take 20 hours of practice a week.
After we joined NATO, it has been fun times. The Americans are super hilarious.
Ah, right. I can imagine. Well, we got land over to the left. Just hope this angle isn't too far out. We've got to change a little bit, look. So we want to be going there, which is about 22 degrees. Oh, is that saying I'm on 22 degrees? Possibly. But my angle is actually over there, isn't it? So I'm not sure whether this heading is that heading or whether this heading is this heading. Do you know what I mean? Because we're drifting off to the right.
We also have some UK dudes now. They are more serious. No jokes like the US dudes.
Oh yeah. The Babby did I can't remember how many years it was, whether it was 9 or 10 years in the army on signals. But he sort of, he was always a little bit hot-headed, and he was quite good when he was in the army. But when people were talking complete nonsense and saying something that really doesn't make sense, he wasn't one for following necessarily or agreeing with what they're saying rather than just doing it. But which he was all right while he was training, and then I think because of the area we was in, there was an automatic promotion to, I don't know, some small level. But yeah, they would just say stuff for the sake of it, do you know what I mean?
6 o'clock.
Like you find all over the place.
Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Let's have a look on here. I can't get in any closer. See, I'm heading in the right direction, a little bit off.
I was in service back in 2000. I served in SPAR 11 Battery. But then I joined infantry. And last 2 years I've been a range officer. A chill position but often synced up for all training corps.
All right, yeah.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
What do you reckon? Are we going to hit it? Oh, we're going to be way off. And then once I get over there, and we're going to end up sort of completely screwing it up and be dead rather quick. I'm playing a little bit longer than usual because I haven't got to pick anyone up. Just got to go shopping, get something to eat for myself. The other half's away. I have to make my own tea. I have to wake myself up in the morning, make my own cup of tea in bed. Can you imagine? I even have to turn the telly over myself. It's terrible, isn't it? I'm surprised she's not watching and berating me. That's what she usually does. Not played Tarkov. I used to play Squad. And we had one of the top servers in the UK. And again, we were in that really early. And it worked quite well. It was more brutal than most games at the time. And again, they brought in vehicles. But it's so difficult to get into that. The whole attitude of the people playing nowadays compared to what it was like. Everybody was really helpful and would help anybody to learn. Whereas now they don't. Yeah, it's changed a lot, and a lot of the big groups just fell apart basically and stopped playing. Yeah, I know.
6 o'clock. Searching.
It's why we sort of tend to have an 18-year limit on here. Although, to be fair, I have taught somebody who was 13 once, and he was really, really good. And he was really sensible, didn't mess around, listened to what you got to do, and learnt how to fly the Shark, the Huey, and the 8NC. But I think when he was a bit older, he found girls. This tends to happen, I guess. But yeah, sometimes playing with teens, oh my god. Oh yeah. It's what I don't like is the people who will just shoot you because they want the helicopter. Yeah.
Radar. 2 o'clock. Searching.
It's shameful when you see the viewing figures on DCS. You know, total viewers is sort of 100 and odd or something like that, or 200 and odd. Yeah. And then Star Citizen's usually in a few thousand, and then some of the other things, like, you know, just chatting and doing nothing gets more viewers. But then again, there's a lot of people doing just chatting, which is why I always say when I raid somebody after the stream, you know, just give them as much support, even if they really new, even if, you know, they're learning, it's absolutely fine, but just encourage people to stream. You know, we need to get some numbers up. It's so niche. There's enough players, but there's not enough streamers and that. And I don't know whether people have still got this thing that, you know, if you see people getting shot down a lot, I mean, I get shot down, I don't give a damn. And I stream because I try and help people out as best as I can.
I don't stream DCS because I'm just bad.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter, does it? What that does is shows other people that it's not just them that has issues with it. Whereas if they come on and they see everybody doing everything perfect all the time, and some of the older ones who have been in it for years, if they watch those, it becomes unreachable then. And then people, oh, why did I do that? People are saying, I'll never be that good, so they don't bother. Do you know what I mean? It's sort of watching people make mistakes, doing things wrong, getting confused, forgetting something, to some extent, just relates a little bit better to people.
I did stream for some time and have 200 people on most of
Yeah.
times. But then I was a moderator on the RP server. I got burned streaming.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You just have to switch off and don't do it to make money. You know, it's like if you're going to buy yourself a camera, a really good camera, don't think that it's a way of making money. Buy the camera, and then if you make money, that's a bonus. And it's like this. I used to have more viewers, and then I damaged my leg. Yeah, exactly. It was interesting. If anyone know Penguins or Penguin Zero, I was watching his vid the other day, and it was quite interesting. And what he's done is switched off. Yeah. No, I mean, I used to do DCS missions years ago, but every time it changed, everything broke. So I stopped. Yeah. It's like you never hear me ask anyone to follow me or donate or anything. But what Penguins did, he basically said a video ago he'd stopped and switched off all the abilities where he could for people to donate. And where it come to bits, he made it so expensive people couldn't. And he sat there and he said, the reason being basically is, look, this is how much I make off Twitch. This is how much I make off YouTube. Right? And he showed that in Twitch... Well, yeah, exactly. So, on his first 2 years of streaming, right, he had a shit ton of viewers and made $1 million, 1 point something million dollars, right, on Twitch. The next 2 years of streaming, he had less than half the number of subscribers and made nearly 4 million. And he showed the amount of money he makes off viewers and things like that was a quarter or less. The rest of the money was made in advertising. And he said when he got a contract with them, he had to put 3 minutes of adverts on. Yeah, no, that's fine. And then when he showed YouTube, he made, I think it was 40 to 45 million. So again, he showed 2 years, and then he showed another 2 years. And the difference was the advertising. he makes the money from advertising. So basically, people will switch the adverts on for 3 minutes in an hour. So he said when he got a contract with Twitch, it was 3 minutes of adverts in an hour. That's what he had to do, right? And he says, so I don't feel comfortable trying to get money off people. He says, and if you see some of the top streamers, they absolutely load it. So why are they asking people to sub? Why are they asking? He says, someone will work 9 to 5 and then you give your money to me. He said, I don't need it. Do you know what I mean? I don't do it like that. And he said, what was it? He said it's never sat comfortable, because he said he feels he was lucky. It, you know, timing and everything else, which is part of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I only ever stream because if I didn't stream, I'd be doing exactly the same thing. And when I first started DCS, I joined the virtual wing, and they helped me learn a lot. And this is going back a long time. And I always thought it would be nice to be able to help other people. And I used to teach people even way back before the internet was as good as it was and allow us to stream at the quality we do. But it used to be like 8 hours every Sunday. There'd be a group of us on a multiplayer server with TeamSpeak. Stingy was one of them. And I found a load of people who'd got the A10 but didn't know how to do anything except shoot. And that's all they could do, because it's complex and the manual's too big.
Would you teach me Star Citizen in the old days? I changed my name. I was Thanatos.
Oh yeah, vaguely I remember Thanatos, yeah. And I still do. I still do Star Citizen like I do this. I show people what I'm doing, why I'm doing, and what the thought process is. And little things that I can think of that will help.
I have no idea what George is shooting.
Well, this is the problem, isn't it? You know what George is like? He's like your special friend, isn't he? Yeah, I do remember Thanatos, and yes, I wouldn't have connected the two, but I do remember. I mean, it's like there's 170 people friended me on Star Citizen, and that's because most of them at some point have helped out. Not because they're, you know, friends. It's because I've helped them out at some point. Even there was some video that some guy come on with hundreds of thousands and said he wanted to see what Star Citizen was about, and his first part of his video was promoting me. And I hardly get any views at all, you know, but I don't care, I just do it anyway. On here, there's a lot of people will come in, learn what they need and go, and that's absolutely fine. If I help one person somewhere with something they don't know, that's why I do it. When I retire, maybe I might change things a little bit. I don't know. But I don't think I've got adverts on. I've got not a lot on. And at the moment, just through, I think, subs, I lost a load of people when I had a bad leg and I couldn't stream for 4 months. But I think it's about $50. Yeah, I have been for years. How long is it now? It's got to be 8 years, maybe 9 years. I've done, you know, stuff on here. I've got a couple of new planes. I've got the MiG-29 and I've also got the AC-130 coming. Whether I actually get into them, I don't know. See, Rick, I still haven't jumped into the F-16, and I had that before it was released. But I'm rusty as hell on this, to be honest. And also, it's still being developed, and I'm not keeping up with what's going on, because my job could be 12 to 13 hours a day when I'm at work. And it's just time. I've also got low-tac, and I need to integrate it into this server. It's surprising, isn't it? It's when Kev's on. Yeah, when Kev comes on, some of them, it's like years. And Pup's been around for ages, and most of the people I play with are viewers like yourselves. And they come and play, and they've been playing for donkey's years. It's fairly laid back, fairly chilled, and I did try and take some people over to a military wing once, but it was too formal for them, which is fair enough. People jump in, have a fly, not worry too much. It's not a military operation. They just, want to spend a Saturday morning. Do you know what I mean? You're on 5 years. Blimey, you're less than Thingamajig. But he was you got me from this, whereas the other guy was from, the other guy was from, where was you? Star Citizen, wasn't it, I think? Still a long time, isn't it, Pup?
Oh yeah.
He's up to 6 years. I don't know where Kev is today, but if Kev was on, he is one of the longest.
I've just been calling 60 years.
Yeah. It still can't fly the A10.
We are going to start hosting ops, but I don't want military ops. I have enough crews of my own. I'm not going to do some virtual Eagle routes.
Oh yeah, when
Flying said, still can't fly the A10.
when we used to play Armour, there was one guy and we were just killing ourselves, and he was military and he was giving us orders and things and what to do, because he was the squad leader and how we'd do this, and everyone was like, what? And he was going up the wall because no one was listening at him, but it just made us laugh. Do you know what I mean? It's just funny when some of them come in and they think that, the military training is how you play the game. It's bizarre. But then again, I suppose in real life it would be, but not in a game. What Stu's got up there in that. It's taken a long time, Pup.
Takes like forever to cross the water.
Yeah, could have gone in a boat maybe, and then assembled the helicopter when you got there. Might have been quicker. What line do I need now? I think I'm not far off. What's that, 10 degrees? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Need to turn around a little bit so I don't go to the wrong place. If I pull the hat back, it resets both of those. As you see, you hear the beep. And I need to turn a little bit, not that much though. Go slightly right. Do you know what the funniest thing will be? And it'll be really funny. Is when I get there, I crash land. I don't land properly. And I just kill my helicopter. And you've all sat there for an hour watching me fly there and then screw it up. But hey ho, if it does, it does. Yeah, it's just unbelievable, isn't it? I don't know why I'm going so high again. Gonna do a World War II over Christmas again.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
So it will be on the Channel 2 map, and anybody's welcome. It'll be completely open. However, certain things will get you banned, and when you get banned, you get banned.
This is either
It's actually very rare in the Finnish Defence Forces reserves that anyone ever would call out Becca's smiling.
Yeah. The thing is, you know, some people earn respect and or have a level of gravitas because people are aware, and other people have an expectation and are quite shocked when that expectation isn't met. And that doesn't just go through military, that also goes through business as well. You know, the do you know who I am type stuff. It's also the way you talk to people, especially when you're managing people. I'm going too slow now, aren't I? I need to change that. Let's pull that again. Hold the button down.
I've earned my stripes and patches, but so have everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. All been there. I made some reference to people at work the other day, and because one was from Poland, one from Romania, and the guys who work for me are a lot younger, I thought it was really smart and clever, and it was like just over the heads, but it made me smile inside. And they were just talking about where I work. I'm not going into detail. They wanted to do something which really doesn't make sense, and I mean doesn't make sense. And they were saying, this doesn't make sense, why, you know, why would they do that? And I just said, in our domain it doesn't make sense, but in the world of the upside down, things are stranger. And they just didn't know the reference, and I thought it was such a good line. But hey,
no, but it's media.
what happened?
Huh?
What happened then?
I got a little bit way over the top of the buildings.
Where was you in from the lakeside?
I was in, I don't know if it was from the north, well,
He's still got time to fly it again. What time have you got over there? Stupid time.
quarter past 10.
2:15. Where's that other guy from? Is he American? The Santa.
There is one quite I use a lot in my line.
Ah.
There are more like
I think
anyway,
it is
custom house pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, that's good. Hmm.
Yeah, I can see it. I think it was the DC 19 that got me.
One of the front ones or the back ones?
Nah, it's the one. It's a bit of northern.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching.
At the very north, and then there's DC 19 between in the airfield. There's small trucks.
Oh,
Did you get SA8?
Yeah. Yep.
they say 19s are good in the A10 because you literally just throttle back, drop some flares, and watch the missiles just shoot off and not hit you. if I've got the right SAM. No fuel warnings yet, but hey. Right, we should be heading a little bit close, a little bit more to the left.
Radar. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Have you landed yet, pup?
Searching. SA-11.
No.
1 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, so you're pretty close. Still got some people watching. It's a bit amazing, huh? How did that call up? How did I get that up there then? That looks better.
Radar. 2 o'clock. Searching.
That could be it there, that little space, but we'll see. Let's move that over there, bring this down. Right, should be going there with a bit of luck. And then we'll land, we'll get some weapons. So we'll get as many laser guided weapons as we can, take an FCR. And we'll set that up. And then go around the mountains, come up to more or less where we were before. And try and sit with the FCR in a position where it can see. Still turning a little bit left, this, isn't it? Look. Just make an adjustment on the trim. Really time starts slowing down now as well.
Radar. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Can you pop a flare for me, please, Pop, if you can? Yeah, I know, you can still pop a flare. I want to see if I can see it. No, I can't see it. Oh, wait a bit.
Hawk. 1 o'clock. Searching.
It's like I'm heading straight for him. See the way we're staying outside the rings? Those rings, inner rings are firing rings and the outer rings are detection rings. So, hopefully, we're just in the right place. Don't know where,
Hawk. 1 o'clock. Searching.
don't know where Pup is there yet, still can't see. A few miles to go. Well, say a few miles, probably a few thousand meters. Going quite quick at the moment. Looks close, doesn't it? But I think it's far away. May as well just put that on. Oh, there's my altitude. Okay. Little harbour over there. You can see. Can't tell if they're by that harbour. Yes, they are. Look, see. You see the little harbour just in the distance there. So the fob is over here by the looks of it. Also, we're sinking a little bit, or it looks like we're sinking. Remember what I said a bit earlier? Reset that, lift my nose up a little bit.
1 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 2 o'clock, searching.
I'll start slowing down now. We're moving quite quick.
Radar, 2 o'clock, searching. Radar, 2 o'clock, searching. Radar, 2 o'clock, searching.
It's the harbour. Can you hear my computer whinging? Fans have started kicking in. If you want to watch, by the way, on YouTube, I forgot it's on 4K. And this week I've actually streamed YouTube to the correct channel, because last week I had it going to the wrong channel. And as a consequence I ended up with nothing on YouTube. But this week it's working, and it's MELL DCS. And alright matey, and we should see it on there, but it's in 4K, so it's quite a bit different. You'll see it how I see it rather than through Twitch, which has got a lot more compression on it. YouTube's I'm pushing about 45 megasecond to it. And it makes a big difference when you look at it. It always amazes me when you see the quality of DCS or Star Citizen on a live stream. The only downside is it's there's about a minute delay on the response to messages between someone typing a message and me seeing it. That was quick. Was that a beer by any chance? Is it beer o'clock already? Oh, can't tell. No, is that what it is? Usually with me, it's not so much beer o'clock, it's more it's time for me medication. Right, where's that little field? There we go. That was pretty good. Actually got there. Now I've just got to get down in one piece. Slow down a bit. When I'm coming down, usually as long as you're moving you should be alright, but I'm sort of working in the opposite direction to that line there and just bringing myself down slower and slower, but trying hard not to get into a VRS. Wind is behind me, which is not the best place for it, to be honest. Don't want to be moving too much. Oh, guess what I've just done? Right, what was it I said? You know that fob? I come down, spun round, thinking fine, and I just went to land gently, and I heard a bit of a noise. Oh well. It's only taken me an hour to get here. I do apologise. So that's the ammo. We got a job during the week then, or I've got a job during the week. My tail caught on the ammo dump. I was trying to land in the right place, but sort of come down and lost track of my tail. She's a bit of a bugger, but just 1 minute. I need to turn the volume down again because I've got the game volume up. Let me just turn this down. Wrong one. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, if you're on the way over in a helicopter, I really apologise.
That's all right.
I've completely screwed. What happened? My tail caught on the ammo dump at the end. As I was just coming in, I heard a clank when I landed, and I caught the tail rotor on the ammo dump.
Oh good, I'll eat the ball.
Oh yeah, he's not going to be happy. I am going to be like screamed at all sorts, but I've got plenty of time during the week to fix it, and you wouldn't even know. Do you know what I mean? At least the hawk sight still works. So we've got a pup in. Stu's right up here. Look what he's placed here. See, he's put mortars. So he's sneaked in here. He'll be coming to rearm and refuel on that soon, I'm sure. So the idea being is that he can now use these mortars, which is what these are, to mortar this base. Now they should they should kick in and actually start.
That's all right, Mel. I can fix it up tomorrow for you. Just like that.
Yeah, well, I'll start citizen it tomorrow, but as I said, during the week, I can Chinook one over. Maybe I should Chinook 2, just in case. Can you believe it? I can, but that's fairly typical. Right, time is it? 2:30. I'll be jumping off what I have to watch sometimes, and I've been doing all right because I've had my feet up. But my ankles, this makes me sound like some doddering old fart, doesn't it? And my ankles swell up a bit, especially if I'm having to use my feet all the time. But never mind. I am going to slink off, I think.
It's still showing. It's still got everything there, Mel. It's showing it's fully armed and fully fueled. So
Maybe FOPs are indestructible. You make TMS forward long. Right, okay, TMS forward long. You won't set anything long. Yeah. Yeah, you've got no ammo, mate. You've got no ammo dump, and it's one of the criticals on a fob. Let me jump out. Let me explain that to you. 1 minute. Yeah, you might find, yeah, that's the case. Right, release that slot. Clear that. Let's just jump. I'll explain it to you if you bear with me. Who's this plotting? Oh, yeah. Right, so let's go back to where...
Making the tranning on the 810, but nothing changed.
Right, okay. So when you use TMS up long, you won't see a change. What you will see is if you look on your TAD, right, assuming your TAD's on the left, have a look where your SPI is. What happened there, pup? We were watching. This is where Stu's... Well, it just looked like it just dropped down to me. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you just dropped, didn't you? I think it VRS'd a bit and then bounced. This looks really good, doesn't it? Don't you think? Right. So TMS long will basically assign your SPI to a different location. So if you look on your TAD, you should find that your SPI, or the white wedding cake, is no longer tied to the waypoint. So previously it was tied to a waypoint. So your cake is on the target. So when you do TMS up long, what that does is assigns the SPI onto where you've got your camera, especially if you did it on the TGP. So now you've got the SPI sitting on the target you want, yeah? So I've got two things to do, and that is missiles and Mavericks. You don't want it there, that's fine. So you can reset it back to the waypoints or the mark points by doing China hat aft long. So let's drop these in there, and with a bit of luck these will start to fire. We'll go and have a look. I'm not sure whether they will or not.
Okay,
Well, that's not working.
I think is that.
Yeah. That's where you want to put it. And then afterwards you China hat forward long and it will reset it back to the waypoints or steer point. I'm not sure what's going on with my thing. Oh, I know.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's try this. No, boys, none of my the camera thing's doing what they're supposed to be doing. Ah, I think it might be. Did I come in as spectator then? I wonder. Because the camera is not switching. I don't know why it's not going. Oh well, that's a bugger, isn't it? Stu's busy downloading or busy offloading troops. The scenery on this is absolutely gorgeous, Syria. It always is, and what's nice about it is you've got different biomes, for want of a word, where you've got grass, mostly desert, mountains, cities, and so on. Right, I think I know what the problem is. Let's release the slots, clear that, go back to here, select a role, change coalition, spectate, there we go. And it's actually really detailed. And it's nice to see buildings. There we go. Let's see where I am, because this isn't looking. It's nice to see buildings that are different to what we normally get. Let's see if I can do this now. No. I don't think I forgot my keys. I think I have a slight issue. I can't get to the I can't get to what I want. It doesn't feel like it's working, does it? Let me just check. Yeah, it does. So it's in the right place now, is it, Valak? Where's... Could be my keyboard, it does do special things. Jump to free camera, left, right, left control, F11. So we should be able to go over to here. Not sure if they've started yet. There we go. Probably me being a plonk. So these down here, when I can get to them, there you go. You can just about see, could be because I'm paused. You can see there's mortars laid out, look, in a circle. So normally there's a spotter who's there. Just saw him then, there he is. I can't tell if he's lying down spotting or dead. He looks a bit dead, doesn't he?
I asked you if he's still alive.
Oh, he is spotting.
Apparently he's just taking cover.
Yeah, they're firing. You miss all this stuff, don't you, when you're flying around? You know, how good some of the other things are. It would be nicer with little guys standing there. But they've all fired a load of mortars that should, in theory, we should be able to see. But again, I'm not being able to switch to that too well. Is this friendlies or enemies? Enemy. See where they're just hidden in the trees. Now the mortars are going off after. It's following my head. Oh yeah, doesn't help. The mortars are going off after the main target, I believe, which will be here. I believe that's where they're spotting. So they should be taking these guys out. Don't know whether there's anything specific he's aiming. Anyhow, I think I'll be jumping off because I have to go to the shop for some food. What I'll do is pass you all over to somebody who will go and have a look. Despite me crashing, despite me not shooting anything this week, again, like every other week, very often, hopefully there was something in there that somebody learned, which is what it's all about, to be honest. I enjoyed flying. Do you see what I mean? 148 viewers. Zerg Viking, I think he's one of my viewers, so I will basically pass everybody on to Zerg. Excuse me, I do apologise. I started to cough. Where's he gone again? I've lost him. There. As I said, I do apologise. I am coughing a little bit at the moment, so what I'm going to do is raid Zerg Viking. So please give him some support. The fact is, streaming is great, as always. And I'll pass you guys on now. Thanks very much. I will be doing Star Citizen tomorrow. I might be doing a bit more during the week. I don't know of either. So I'll see you then, and thanks for watching. Cheers and goodbye. Right, for those people on YouTube, thank you for watching all. I'm now going to stop that stream and appreciate